All right. Welcome back, Coggers.
What is up?
Last episode, we had a play. It was really fun. I really liked having you guys, hang out with the kids and also basically pick out set design for an extended period of time. It ended a little intense. Oopsie.
Just a little.
Teehee.
Oops, all
Oopsie.
drama.
Oopsie, all drama. A guy is mad at Mina right now for ghosting his family after he died.
I'm not intended.
Effectively leaving them super in the dark. So he's planning on going to visit his family. Miko got a letter from the temple. From her sister telling her to come and visit and to specifically bring May. What? May's friend Shion has also sent a letter to May saying that she has she's in rehab basically at Miko's temple. Doc got quite a cryptic letter from someone named Chime, and was basically like, be quick. You don't entirely know what you're being quick for, but that is what you know. So we ended with also Vash is kind of a freak. We know that now.
Don't say that about him.
He kind of has some shit going on. So we have that. Guy's gonna be leaving for a few days. May, we're gonna be starting with your free time. I know that Andy specifically told me that Guy wanted to do something. So I'm gonna say, May, start with your free time, like directly after Miko left your room, telling you kind of the situation. Let's start the free time there. And then I'll let Andy do his thing that he wanted to do with May, and then you can go and talk to Rain, which is what we talked about.
All right. Well, May wrote a letter, which I have right here.
Oh my god, oh my god.
So she kind of realized that she's probably not going to be visiting Living Shadow for a bit, but she really wants to get that dress to Misty. So this is her letter as an excuse for that. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm burping. Okay. Here it is. Hey everyone, I don't really write letters, but I thought I'd update you on what's going on. We've been working on that plan we talked about, Mom, but some complications came up that might be better to talk about in person. Excuse me, sorry. The princess has a new assistant that is making us help some school kids put on a play, I guess. Oh, yeah, this is supposed to be for before that, I guess. So no idea when we are going to continue our plan. In lighter news, we've made some new friends that will probably help us, and I kind of have a boyfriend now. He's so cute and funny, and the city has this jewelry tradition, and he got me this really cute necklace. Anyway, Misty, I'm also sending this dress that I thought you'd look cute in. You of course don't have to wear it, but I just wanted to give you a little peek into my new lifestyle. Let me know what you think. Hope everyone's doing okay. Love, May.
Wow.
All right.
Aww.
And I know that you wrote this on paper, so if you want to send that into general,
yeah, I'll send a picture of it.
That would be very cute, because I thought it was very cute when he showed me.
There you go.
Oh my gosh.
It's really adorable.
Oh, that is so cute.
Yeah.
The viewers
So
at
did you?
home don't get to see it because I don't feel like putting it on the slideshow or in the video.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So did you want to physically go and see Rain, or did you just want to call him?
I wanted to call and well, I guess I'd have to call him either way, but I did want to go in person
All right.
or at least ask if I could.
Okay. I'm gonna say this is the morning after the event. Guy is preparing to leave. I believe that if you guys checked on Doc in that morning, no one would be in her room. So go ahead and call Rain.
All right. I pull out my bird and I dial up Rain.
All right. Ring ring. And he answers with a hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's not good at all, hun.
Oh, it's not?
Well, it's complicated. What's up with you?
Um, well, some complicated stuff kind of happened here too, and I kind of wanted to debrief with you a little bit. Like maybe I could come over and we could talk about stuff.
Oh, yeah, I think that would be wonderful. Your guy, he came over. He saw some kind of messed up things. Did he tell you about any of them?
Uh, no,
Ah,
not at all.
well, I guess that's good. So you want to come over?
Yeah, if that's all right.
You hear some shuffling and like a door cracks, and you kind of hear him mumble, uh, glad you're doing better. And then you hear back on the phone, yeah, seems like a good time.
All right. Um, cool. Send Castor over, and I'll be over in just a bit.
Wonderful. Can't wait to see ya.
Can't wait to see you either.
What are you wearing?
Ooh, ooh. That's the question, ain't it? I want to wear my Chuck Forrest crop top, and
Okay.
I don't think I've worn my skort yet, so I'll go ahead and wear that too.
All right. Excellent outfit.
Thank you.
I
I
as
hope Rain will
you-
appreciate it.
As you exit your room, I'm going to say that Guy is kind of walking by a little hurriedly, and he has something in his hand. And when he notices you, Andy,
Nice segue. Yeah, guy's probably carrying some bags, trying to get ready to go, trying to get Yukio ready to go. He notices you, May, and says, "Oh, May, real quick," and he hands you an envelope. There's not anything on the envelope, but he says, so I know you go visit Rain quite a bit, so next time you do, could you just hand this to Malik?
Oh, yeah, sure. Any
Yeah.
message to go along with it?
Nope.
Alright.
I mean, I guess you can say it's for me, but that's the point of a
Yeah, I guess if
letter.
you wanted to send a message
Yeah.
with it, it would be in the letter. I guess that.
Yep. Yep. I don't know if Miko told you, but I'm heading out for a bit with Yukio.
Okay. Do you know how long you're gonna be gone?
Just a couple days. Not that long.
Okay.
It takes like a day to go out and a day to come back, so probably like 3 days.
All right. Stay safe, I guess. Should we? Huh. You know, I was gonna suggest maybe giving you the one of the birds we have, but also
Oh, Miko already did that.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go see my parents. It's all good.
Okay. Well.
Yep.
Tell them I said hi. Wink.
I will. Well, wink. Okay. Do I have to wink?
Yeah.
Uh,
They'll know
I
what it
don't
means.
I don't want to wink at my dad, so
Okay,
I'll just say
you don't
hi.
have to actually.
Okay. Cool. And he kind of grabs his bags again and goes back to what he was doing.
All right.
Cool. I wait for Castor, I guess.
Okay. Castor does appear, and he kind of looks at you and is fiddling with his cane, and he says, "Oh, you bunch are going back and forth all over these past few days. Well, you're off to see Rain, I presume."
Yeah, I am.
Well, I have thought on it quite a bit, and I have decided that I approve of this. So be safe and have fun, but not too much fun, and less protected.
Got it.
All right, May, have a good one.
Thank you. You
And
too.
he opens his door.
I step through.
Okay. Walking, past the black door, it seems like Rain hasn't greeted you in the room. It seems like he's still at home. Going home, you see, the door is locked, but after you knock on it, you hear kind of like a grumble as the door unlocks and opens, and you see Vash. He is wearing he looks like he's just wearing a like t-shirt that is way too big for him, and then like some sweatpants. um Perhaps this is not his shirt, maybe someone gave it to him. And he's kind of holding his head, and he kind of grumbles, and he says, hi, May. You here to see Rain?"
Yeah. What? You look good. What's up?
Uh, Hangover.
Having a little too much fun last night.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And he's pouring himself some coffee, and he kind of sits down and starts to drink it. And from Rain's room, the door swings open, and in his usual attire stands Rain, and next to him, in in just some pants and some boots, stands Cat, and they both say, "May!"
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey! And Cat runs up to you, Rain runs up to you.
I hold out my arms to give them both a hug.
I think Cat very carefully but very quickly like climbs up your leg somehow, and hugs you, and so does Rain. And then Rain says, come to my room real quick. Let's talk about some things."
All right.
And he leads you to his room. Vash is still kind of just nursing his head, drinking some coffee. And Rain's room is a little bit messier than last time. Some clothes have been drug out from the closet, but everything else seems to be snugly pressed in there.
Has Rain just worn the like same thing every time I've seen him pretty much?
Yes.
Alright. He just has a fucking cartoon character's wardrobe.
Yeah. I think he sits down and Kat kind of sits down next to him and he says, hey May, is there anything you wanted to talk about specifically before we kind of get into what's going on?
Yeah, I just yeah, so from all that I've seen is that guy was pretty angry and then came over here and then like went back and now he's visiting his family. So I don't know if something went down here. I don't know, like I don't know if something went on between him and Malik or what, but I also he gave me this little letter to Malik. It might have some juicy intel in it.
I think Rain says, "Oh!" and then snatches it and starts to open it.
I don't stop him.
Oh my god.
Holy
Andy,
shit.
I would like you to drop the letter in chat.
Okay.
And then Rain's gonna read it out loud for us.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So when
God.
you open this envelope, you see a folded piece of paper. And on the piece of paper, it still folded. It says Malik for property damage. And you see quite a bit of money in the envelope. And when you like unfold the letter, here, let me send it. You see there's a lot of like scratched out sentences. Like it's written in pen, so there's no erasing, but there's a lot of scratched out sentences. If you look closely, there's a scratched out line that says thanks for letting me, and then there's another one that says I didn't realize that, and then there's another that says I'm sorry for, and then not scratched out, it says I know I, and then scratched out again says probably. But the sentence says, I know I wasn't supposed to see what happened last night, and I'm sorry about my timing on that. You genuinely helped snap me out of it. I'm glad you at least gained something too. I'm not used to fighting without weapons. And then you see another scratched out sentence that says, if you need me for the next few days, And then he just finishes with thanks and also sorry, guy.
I think Rain just kind of like his eyes kind of glaze over when he looks at this, and
Oh,
then he just says,
God.
"Ooh, money!"
Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot.
Did he think that was gonna be a picture?
And he picks up the wad of cash and he goes, "Wow, looks like guy's loaded. What's this for?"
I have no idea. I start looking at the letter. I guess he broke something of Malik's, and that's why they broke up.
They were dating?
Oh, I mean, it was obvious, really. They wanted to keep it on the hush hush, though, I think.
Man, May, you're so smart. And he hugs you.
Aw, thank you. I hug him back.
Man, that must have been a pretty nasty breakup. I guess I did heard some commotion last night, but I thought it was from something else.
Something else?
It's a secret.
A secret?
Yeah, I don't know if I can tell you.
You're gonna keep a secret from little old May?
Oh, May, and he leans in real close and he says, "Can you keep a secret?
Oh, I can definitely keep a secret.
You promise?"
I can. I promise.
And I think Kat kind of like furrows her eyebrows, and she says, Rain, I don't know if that's I don't know if you should be talking about that. Uh, no disrespect to you, Miss May, but it's kind of personal, crucial information."
Well, if it's that serious, I won't press. But I am curious now. You brought it up.
I think Rain, Rain says, "Oh, come on, Cat. It's May here. She's trustworthy. She's part of the family." And Rain just kind of like glares at him a little bit. And I think Cat kind of hops off the bed, walks over to you, May, and says, all right, well, let me just, quench your curiosity for a sec. Vash is fucked up.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know, he's hungover right now. So when he's drunk, he can be a little violent. He doesn't have bad intentions. You don't need to be afraid of him or anything, but he's
Is he an alcoholic? Do we need an intervention?
Rain looks at Kat and then May and then says, "Oh yeah, he's an alcoholic."
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. And Kat kind of fucking face palms. And Kat says, "All right, no, that was a bad one. May, do you know about the?" And he leans in and he says, "The thing he can do with the rot."
Oh, and the mushroom? Yeah. My friends were talking to me about that a little bit.
Well, it's I don't know how he got that power, but it kind of, as he uses it, as he rots away, it's like it rots away at his soul. And every time he uses it, he gets a little bit more consumed by it. So forget what I said before. He's not. He
He's
glares
not
at
an
Rain.
alcoholic?
He's not an alcoholic.
Oh, okay.
It just, he can get in a really vulnerable position, take on a persona that isn't himself, and to keep everyone safe and to keep this on the down low, because, and he leans in again and he says, if people knew about this, they might not trust him anymore. And Vash is a good guy. We can't have that happen to him.
How do y'all feel about it?
Rain, very passionately says, Vash is a good guy. He, just because he's struggling with something doesn't mean that he's bad. It's not him. It's some awful thing. It's not him at all.
Yeah. I don't think he's a bad guy.
Rain looks at you strangely seriously, and he says, May.
Yeah?
You can't tell anybody about that, for real. And
you can't let that change your perception of him. Because, like I said, he's a good guy. And he cares about people. And he wouldn't hurt anybody on purpose. Not good people, anyway.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, he's already been so hospitable to all of us. I might need some time to process that, but I mean, I'm not, you have my word. I won't tell anyone.
Rain gently grasps your hand and kisses you on the cheek.
Oh.
And he says,
Okay. I trust you.
Well, thank you for trusting me to tell me this. Or I guess Kat told me most of it, so thanks to you too.
Yeah, my bro's so smart.
and then he ruffles Kat's head. I think Rain is still kind of like messing with the wad of cash, and he looks at May and he says,
Hey, do you think I should give this to Malik?
I mean, we should probably give the letter to him at least.
Yeah, but, I don't know if he'll need all of this.
Yeah. Probably not.
He kind of sneakily giggles and he takes out a few bills of the wad and he stuffs them in his pocket and he winks and he says,
That'll be for a gift for later.
Ooh. I like the sound of that.
I think Kat just kind of fucking is staring at both of you.
It's the messenger fee. There's a bit of a fee.
She says,
All right, give me that.
and she grabs the letter and the rest of the cash. And she says,
I won't tell Malik, though, if you throw in some catnip.
Ooh. Do you have any catnip, Rain?
he looks at the money in his hands and he says,
I could buy some.
True. An IOU.
Kat gives an evil smile and says,
All right.
and then leaves.
Awesome.
Are tabaxi affected by catnip?
Oh yeah, let me check the player's handbook real quick.
They're gonna have that?
Yeah. No, I don't fucking know, probably. It's up to Haley, I guess.
I would say no, but Kat is.
Okay.
Wow. You'll just have to smoke regular fantasy weed.
Yeah.
I
can't believe this.
Yeah, y'all are fucked up.
I can't fucking believe you
That was
guys.
messed up.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
He doesn't need all of it. There's a hole in his wall.
It's one thing to
Pieces of
read it,
shit.
it's another thing to fucking take some of the money.
Yeah, what's wrong with you guys? I mean, you didn't even give it to him yourself. You had Kat do it.
I was going to. The cat took it.
You could have just given him money. You have money. You don't have to
God.
Yeah, but
steal.
Yeah,
where's
we're all
the
getting
thrill?
paid for this.
Where's the thrill?
The thrill.
Okay. God.
Alright. what the fuck ever, I guess.
Hi, I think
Oh,
after Cat, what's up?
I do want to talk about something else if you were about to move on.
Oh, I was not about to move on, don't worry. I was
Okay.
gonna say that he's just kicking his little feet looking at you.
um, so after Cat leaves, I'll be like, oh yeah, while we're talking about stuff, I'm curious. I've walked past the door a couple times, but I don't know who it is. Who's this Val?
Oh. Uh. Well, since we're sharing secrets,
If you tell me this secret, you can ask me any of my secrets, and I'll tell you.
Oh, he gasps. It's kind of a girly gasp.
and he says, "Really? Anything?
Anything.
Okay. Okay. So, that's Malik's brother,
Okay.
and he passed away.
Oh. Is it like a don't talk about thing with anyone?
Well, I didn't. I didn't really know Malik for too long before Val died, but he was God. He was Malik was less of a brother to Val and Emma, and more like their like dad.
Oh.
He gosh, they've been on their own for so long. I think I haven't heard much about it. I heard more about it when Val was around, but Malik did everything for him. And you know, Val and Emma don't have criminal records. So Malik he used all of his money from the missions that we would go on, trying to get Val into this theater school because he wanted to be an actor.
Oh.
And God, after he left, I didn't hear from him except for when we would go out on the surface, and even then, I don't know. I think Emma's coping with it a lot better than Malik, because you know, if Malik gave up his freedom or childhood for Val and Emma, then seeing them not able to live freedom, to not live that freedom, it's probably heartbreaking for the guy. So, to answer your question, yeah, don't talk about it. Vash, Malik, they're real messed up about it, and I think it's just I think it's too personal of a sort of situation for it to ever be brought up.
Okay. Well. Again, my lips are sealed. Just curious.
Okay, now you have to tell me your secret.
Okay. You have to ask though.
Okay, I have to think of a good one. Hold on. What? No. Oh gosh, May, can you come up with that one? I'm drawing a blank. I can't. Ah,
I
man,
don't
this is
know.
hard. You're way better at thinking about secrets than me.
I don't know. I'm pretty much an open book. Man, I don't know. I got family.
All right. I found one.
Okay.
And he kind of kicks his feet again, and he says,
What do you like about me?
Yeah, I can tell you that. You're very funny. You're really cute. I like to see how you solve problems.
Yeah? Am I really creative or something?
Yeah, I think you're pretty creative. Very clever.
Wow. Well, you know what I like about you, May?
What's that?
and he kicks his feet some more.
You treat me like I'm smart.
You are smart.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I feel like a girl like you deserves a man who can provide for her, you know?
Hmm.
And a smart guy who has a big house. And you can come home to him and he has all this money and all this food and I want to be the kind of guy that can give you anything. And I'm not that guy yet. But I think you still like me anyway.
I do like you. I think a girl like me deserves you. If you want to be a guy with a big house, you can do that. But you're perfect right now.
Okay.
He kind of does like the anime back head scratch thing. And he says,
Wow, I'm really flattered. But I promise you, one day we're gonna have a big house, and you're gonna have the best food. I'm gonna take care of you.
Well, I can't wait.
and he gives you a little kiss.
Aw. I put my paw on his cheek.
Aw. He nuzzles. I think I think Kat kind of barges in and says,
Wow, Malik's in a bad mood.
Oh, fucking shit.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. He man, that was rough. Shit, man.
He's all, hey, May, do you know any like healing spells? He's still kind of fucked up from yesterday.
Oh god. No. I guess I could pop over and get Miko. I would
No, it's okay. I'll wake up Sybil. She's just God.
Okay.
I think he liked the letter though.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. He was stomping around, but when he was reading it, he
He jumped up and down in glee and
No.
clapped his little hands together.
No.
Oh.
Malik, don't do that.
He probably does that. He probably did that after you closed the door. Does it
Maybe.
to himself.
But he sat down, stopped pacing. I think, I don't know, maybe it soothed him. So you can tell Guy thank you for that, cause I don't know, threw water on the flame, I think.
Okay, yeah. I'll let Guy know next time I see him.
She gives you some finger guns, and she says, "Nice."
I give him finger guns back.
He pretends to be shy and goes, "Blah." Nice.
This
Is
is
that all you
awesome.
wanted to do down here?
Yeah, I think so. Unless anyone has anything for me.
All right. We're actually gonna go back in time.
Okay.
Back in time for Doc. Last night,
Uh-oh.
Jesus. Last night, you said that Doc was going to go to the underbelly.
Yep.
Are you ready?
Oh god, we all fucking remember the last time she asked
Are
that.
you ready?
Okay, let me take a deep breath.
Oh my god.
Yeesh. Yeah, I guess I am. I
Okay.
think we said this off the recording, but it's really funny that May and Miko were like, "Yeah, let's tell Doc not to go anywhere in the morning.
It's already
It
gone.
is simply too late."
All right.
Yeah. Actually, just before I know you're probably gonna answer this, but my main question is: this before or after Guy got there?
Before.
All right, interesting.
Yeah.
Definitely before. So, would you like to call Caster, or do you want me to already teleport you to the underbelly?
I guess calls Caster.
Okay. Caster appears, and I believe he smiles and he says, "Oh, great to hear from you, Doc." Let me put on my old man voice. Great to hear from you, Doc. I've been thinking about our plan together, and I'll be contacting you soon. Sorry, I don't mean to bother you anything. Have a good time. And he opens up his door.
Thank you. Doc walks out the door, and the minute it's closed, breaks out into a sprint.
Oh god.
Okay. You run. A few people are kind of curious as to why you're running through the town, but you make it to the community house quite quickly.
Great. I think Doc scribbles out a really quick note, and then knocks on the door.
Okay. When you knock on the door, it is Malik who opens it. He kind of looks at you, not saying anything, and just looks a little confused.
Great. Okay. Yeah, Doc just shows him the note, and I think it, in a really hurried scribble, it says, working on a project with Vash, need to come in now.
I think you hear some banging in the background, and Malik kind of looks at you and then looks at the door behind him, Vash's door, and then says, Vash is a little busy right now. Do you need him specifically?
Doc thinks about it, but just says no.
Then he kind of shrugs and moves aside and goes back to his room.
Okay. Doc is probably a little curious what the banging noises were, but if Malik doesn't indicate that anything is specifically wrong, Doc's just gonna assume it's just some other thing that he doesn't need to know about.
All right.
So, yeah, they just go straight to Castor's room instead.
All right. You see Castor's room as it was the last time you saw it. There is a bunch of shattered glass on the floor. There are some claw marks on the wall. There's a desk that's a little disheveled and a leak coming from the ceiling. Is there anything you look for specifically?
Okay, so the letter that Doc got, it was very vague about what it is Doc needs to, like, hurry for, which is why they just ran straight here. They're not sure if it meant you have to, like, physically hurry to Castor's room, or if it was in the sense of you have to hurry and figure out what happened to him. So I think seeing that everything looks exactly the same, they relaxed just a little bit, because it probably means, oh, okay, I just have to figure out everything fast. I don't have to physically be here fast. But I guess they look around the room to see if they missed anything or if anything changed.
Okay. Roll me perception, which is intelligence.
Okay. Cool. That's a 7 plus 3, so 10.
10.
Very Haggis level roll.
Okay. With a 10, you're kind of just overwhelmed with how many documents are in this room and how many are on the floor or like squished behind things. You just notice that there is a lot going on.
Right. Okay. So they can't really focus on anything specific. So instead, I think they just sit down on the. Is there a chair in there?
Yes. It's
Okay.
a kind of raggedy office chair that was used to be covered in cobwebs, but you can easily wipe them away.
Okay. Doc sits down on the chair and focuses back on the letter and on Castor's notebook. So I think now that they just they just take a minute to sit down. They're kind of out of breath. Their heart is definitely pounding. But they I think for the first time like really takes in the rest of the letter and that it's addressed to P, which means that's probably Doc's name, like actual name.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I think they just take out Castor's notebook and they start writing out like just any 5-letter P word that they can think of. So like they start writing a bunch of stuff like like Plink, what is... Sorry, I was just reading Andy's thing about haggis. Whoops. Anyway, but yeah, they just they start writing down like any P thing they can think of. Plink, pings, pains, pears, peony, like piano, and they keep just like writing in all of the stuff and stuff like panic, page, pass, purge, whatever. And after like a minute or two, they are like really stumped as to what they're supposed to do. I think they just take a minute to like sit and breathe. And feeling their heart pounding in their chest, they remember something that Castor said last time they met up about being able to hear Doc's heartbeat. And they write in the word pulse.
The journal opens.
Yeah, so I guess that at the end of the call last week, so I've been spending the past week just kind of losing my mind.
The journal opens. And I'm going to change the music. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna sit down because I got really excited and I started pacing around the room. What the hell are you guys talking about?
Ignore us, literally. We're about to stop the conversation so we can listen to what's happening.
Is it gonna distract you if you don't know?
Chelsea?
Chelsea!
What?
Chelsea?
Oh my
Huh?
god, is it... What's going on in your brain right now, Chelsea?
Wait, I thought Haley was gonna talk.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And I was kind of waiting for you guys to chill. Okay. I'm not going to read this in any voice. This is just going to be me talking. On the first page, this is very expensive paper. The first page, it says, "This journal belongs to Philip Castor." And on the second page, it says, "Today I met two interesting folk, Kinku teachers at the College of Vidro Medicine. I was there for a science fair, asked there by the president of the school to do a short presentation on my newest book. The two arrived for the signing, each with their own copy in hand. They told me they were band directors at the college. I didn't even know there was a band, and were massive fans of my work. Then they started spouting off their own theories that were inspired by my own. They were geniuses. I took out my notebook immediately and began jotting down what they said. I told them they must join me in my lab sometime, and they agreed. I'm excited to work with the two. Their names are Chime and Song." You turn the page. The Kinku couple I've met have been doing excellent work. Chime polishes my work while Song buries himself away testing our theories. Chime is quiet, but has excellent ideas. She recently came to me with an in-depth proof on curses and how they impact the body. The brilliant bird arrived at the conclusion that curses actually impact the blood, not the nervous system. What a wonderful discovery. Song and I worked tirelessly to replicate her results. I wonder if this discovery could help the Kinku speak freely again. You turn the page. Chime is pregnant. Work is at a standstill while we all celebrate the newest addition to our team. I suggested naming the child Socrates, but was quickly shot down. Chime says the name will come to her when they are born. August 24th. the most worried I have ever been. It was agreed on previously that I would be the one to deliver the Kinku child. Complications arrived. Song shielded Chime's eyes as I held the limp baby in my hands. I prayed, something I've never done, and held my ear to the infant's chest, weeping. Soon, against the odds, I heard a gentle pulse. Their pulse. The most beautiful sound I have ever heard. Gentle but strong, unexpected but welcome. Welcome, pulse, the world. You turn the page. Chime's research has been going swimmingly. It got me thinking. If the answer to curses was under our noses all this time, what other breakthroughs are on the horizon? I've been studying sickness and its impact on the blood. I believe it's all connected. I believe there is something here. You turn the page. I've decided to call my prototype the cure-all. For now, I have an effective cough medicine, but not much else. Chime and Song have directed their attention to my cure-all as well. Pulse naps while we work. You turn the page. I've bought a house with the couple to better work on the cure-all. I had the money. Besides, it is an honor to be able to spend so much time with baby Pulse, the little scientist. Getting the ingredients for the cure-all has been an adventure. Not only are most of the ingredients expensive, but some of them seem unattainable or even illegal. That is until Song came home, beaten and bloodied, unseen documents from the palace in his hands. It made me realize that in order to create this cure-all, we cannot be entirely legal. Rumor has it that doctors have been disappearing. I cannot have this happen to Chime and Song. I told them to keep at their busy work. They have a child now. I will handle the rest. And on that page, there is a picture of Castor, Chime, Song holding a baby Kinku. And it says, "Our new home," with the address Unit 103 Mystic Parkway. You turn the page. Using my research on dimensions, I've created a door that can assist me. Not a dimensional door, but rather a door that resides in any space at any time. An impossible door. One I can summon at will. Unfortunately, using the door to obtain these ingredients has had some negative effects. I can hear more than I should. Conversations miles away suddenly sound as if they are in my ears. It has become hard to focus. Still, I am trying my best. The cure-all becomes better every day. You turn the page. It is almost complete. Song and Chime celebrate. I do not. I haven't told them, but the last ingredient is the most dangerous one. Plasma from a dragon's heart. I do not yet know how I'm going to achieve this, but I know that I must. For the health of everyone. You turn the page. In scribbled writing, you see, they're gone. You turn the page. The house is ravaged. I don't know who found out about our research. I feel in my heart that this is Dimitri's doing. Pulse was left in the crib, crying with no sound. I thank every god that she made no sound. I don't know what to do. I don't know where to start. I can't hear them through my doors. I'll contact Chime's mother in the morning. She knew what we were up to. For now, Pulse needs me. I'm sleeping next to her. 5 months old. I'm sorry. You turn the page. It has been 2 months since they disappeared. I find no joy in writing about it. Pulse's grandma is not able to take care of her. She told me about a secret society that can protect us. I will use my doors to try and contact them. Pulse barely makes any sound. She just looks at me. I wonder if she knows what I've done. You turn the page. It's been a while since I last wrote. Pulse is 1 year old today. We have been bouncing between the underbelly and the surface. I met a wonderful woman named Amelia who seems to be in charge of the underbelly. She works undercover in the palace. She's taken a liking to me, and is looking for Chime and Song too. She's beautiful. I'm careful not to tell Pulse that I think that. A funny thing Pulse has been doing recently is repeating what I say to ease her to sleep. She likes when I talk, it seems. I do have to be careful. This habit of hers could embarrass me quickly. You turn the page. Pulse is starting to walk. I hope she learns fast, but for now I'm happy that they make me hold their hands so they don't stumble. Clever little child. They're going to grow up to do great things. You turn the page. Pulse likes to read. Well, she likes to be read to, and then repeat the book in my voice. I'm unsure if she's reading the words or simply remembering when I said the lines. I keep buying her books out of impulse. I hope that she likes them. You turn the page. Now that she's old enough to write, conversations have become much more lively. She truly is as smart as her parents. I feel guilty. Sometimes I think of myself as her father. I shouldn't, but I do. It is hard to keep a smile on my face when I remember that Song should be reading to her, not me. Even then, I'm unsure how I'm going to feel when I give her back to Chime and Song. Happy, of course, but deep down, I wish she were my own. The guilt eats me alive. Turn the page. Pulse told me she loved me today. We were walking home with groceries when she heard another kid tell that to his father. Love you, she repeated in the little boy's voice. My heart aches. Now I tell her all the time. I'm sure my heart only beats when hers does. I can hear it through my doors. It deafens everything else. You turn the page. Pulse is now 2. I realize that I have barely thought about medicine in over a year. Amelia and I have been getting closer. She tells me what's going on in the palace. Dimitri has taken a liking to her. That's dangerous, I tell her, but she shakes her head. Apparently, he is teaching her a secret power. I don't know what it is. You turn the page. Amelia says she's getting close to finding Pulse's parents. She's infiltrated the prison records. They're massive. We've been getting many new recruits, though. Turns out prisoners are the most likely to join a secret society. You turn the page. There's been a gap in news from Amelia. She's acting differently. I'm choosing to trust her because of how much she's done for Pulse and I. In the meantime, I've taken up wood carving. Pulse likes when I make birds. You turn the page. Happy 3rd birthday, Pulse. And is a picture of yourself, very small, in a black, gothic-looking dress with a rainbow birthday cake with a young, blurry caster barely in shot. And the last entry. Amelia has found where Dimitri is keeping Chime and Song. There's a prison under the palace, a prison where no magic will work. I'm terrified, but determined. It has been an honor to raise Pulse as my own. Deep down, I will always see myself as their guardian, but it is time. In case something happens to me, I have arranged for an orphanage to take care of her. It is selfish of me, but I have not provided any documentation. If something goes wrong, there must be no way for Dimitri to find her. I promise that I will come back for you. You are my everything, my heartbeat, my pulse. And that is all in the journal.
Doc Pulse closes the book and says out loud, "Holy shit!" and starts crying. Do I? Sorry, do I need to start role playing now?
No.
Okay, thanks.
Let's take a little recess. I know it's a little
Yeah,
early.
thanks.
Okay.
It's a little early.
Stay tuned, Coggers.
All right. Welcome back, Froggers, crying coggers.
We're normal now.
We're
Yeah, we're all-
normal. I'm going to put back on. No, we're gonna have one little thing, and then I'll change the music. You, Doc. Let me just ask real quick. I know it's kind of a loaded question, so if you don't have a specific thing, that's perfectly fine. What is going through Doc's like head and heart right now? What are they feeling? What are they thinking? What connections have they made?
Okay. So Doc doesn't remember their parents at all. Like, they think back to the earliest memory they have. It's a memory that's both very fuzzy, obviously from like years and years of like the passage of time, but is also like in a way clear, or I guess familiar, because of how often they play it over in their head. And it's just a memory of them being very sick, and like Castor hovering over them, like taking care of her, giving her medicine and soup. And it was so when they got to that orphanage, that was like basically their biggest comfort for the longest time. And that's why they became a doctor, because they just remember that one thing from their childhood, and it was it's the earliest thing they can remember, and it's one of the happiest things they can remember from their childhood. And a lot of her other memories around that time are just kind of, I guess, fuzzy, like just not even for any particular reason, just because she was very young. When Doc thinks about it, I think he can, like now that he has this context, he can vaguely remember like how familiar Castor was. Like, he doesn't remember. I don't. How do I describe this? I think for the longest time he just assumed Castor was like that this doctor that took care of him was just like a normal medical professional. But when they think on it more, I think they can remember not specific memories, but like feelings of trusting this person, of looking up to them, of like loving them as a parent, and then some kind of feeling of missing them when they left. I think they just sit there and they just think about that. It's not. I think they're too emotionally exhausted to even like think on any trying to solve this mystery, trying to put together the pieces. They just sit there and they reflect on what their life has been like. Which, aside from that one memory that has of being taken care of when they were sick, that has like sort of fueled their desire to be a doctor. I don't think Doc even really tries to think about the rest of their childhood much, because there was nothing happened. They just didn't have friends and they didn't have family, and I think they just like think about that and cry a bit.
Okay. What was Doc's sort of, as we know now, that people don't really get adopted in this universe. So with no documents, there was basically no hope of Doc ever being adopted. How did Doc cope with this? And furthermore, when did they decide that their name was going to be Doc?
So when they were when they were a kid, and that was their name, by the way. They spent most of their childhood being named Kid. Uh, I don't know. When they were, I mean, could have been a Ridley with that name. So true. Yeah, I don't know. I think they spent like the first couple years at the at like their orphanage they were in, just I they were, I mean, they were pretty smart as a kid. I think after probably just a year or two being at that orphanage, they pretty quickly picked up on, oh, nobody wants to adopt a child that has no medical records because it's like they feel that it's like dangerous to them or something, or that yeah, but no one wants to adopt a child that doesn't have their medical records in order. So I think like the minute they realized that, they like, as a little kid, they almost cried, and then it was just sort of a wash of acceptance of, okay, I'm never going to have a family, so I'm not even going to like try to make friends with these other kids. It doesn't matter. Um I'm not going to try to make friends with these other kids. I'm not going to try meet up with any of these like families. It's never going to happen. So instead I'm just going to focus on something I can actually do with my life, which is an incredibly, that's a very weird line of thinking for a child, but I don't think Doc has ever noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I guess it was just like there was like a split second of very deep despair, and then just acceptance that, okay, this is never going to happen. Um I should just focus on my own life. And I think that um yeah, and then that in part is what like fueled them to just focus on, I want to be a doctor. I want to be a doctor. This is the this is just what I'm going to do.
Okay. Thank you for answering. I'm gonna say that you definitely, around this time, while you're thinking all of this, while you're just going through how
Yeah. Oh,
can't-
wait, sorry. To answer your earlier question, I think they started going by Doc I guess in high school or around that time, because that's when it would have been like very clear that this is the career track that they're going for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because they didn't really adopt the name. It's just other people started calling them that, and then they adopted the name. So probably high school, college-ish age, maybe.
Okay. Um, and one final question, and then we'll continue on. How does Doc feel about the name Pulse? And also, their birthday is written down. It's August 24th.
Oh. Yeah, right. It's weird for them. It's like they can it both hits very personally, but at the same time when they like try to think about those facts applying to themselves, they almost can't do it. Like they can't imagine themselves being a normal kid named Pulse who has a birthday.
Yeah.
I think they like the name. They like the name, but I don't think they would be calling themselves that in their head, because that's just, I mean, they've gone by Doc for so long. That's their whole identity that they've adopted. But
Mhm.
they read the name Pulse, and I guess they just, well, I guess in a sense they just keep that name close to their heart. But yeah, I think they're still gonna call themselves Doc unless, I don't know, something changes. They're gonna think about it.
All right. Good to know. Around this time, this is when you hear a lot of thrashing, some growling from downstairs, some awful, monstrous sounds. Malik and Guy kind of panicked talking. I'm, and then it goes away, and you kind of hear Malik kind of mumbling to himself before you hear a door slam. And by then you realize that Guy has left.
Okay. So now that like things have calmed down, I think Doc can finally think about other things for a minute. Can I do some sort of, I guess, intelligence? I don't like perception or insight or something to see if Doc even realizes that all of the noises they've heard might not be exclusively from Guy and Malik having a little wrestling match.
Okay, give me an intelligence roll.
That is a 15 plus 3.
18?
Yeah.
Okay. You definitely recognize that there was a third figure. A kind of dangerous figure, and you heard the name Vash.
Okay, in that case, I mean, a Doc is gonna wipe the tears from her eyes, put the mask back on, very relieved that no one can see their face right now. Okay, they're gonna take a deep breath and open the door, check outside, look through the hallway, and if they don't see anyone, they're gonna knock on Vash's door.
Okay. You do not see anyone. And when you knock on Vash's door, you hear silence for a second, and then you hear that writhing and growling and very violent sounds. But you also hear a lot of chains clanging and making these just awful noises.
Huh. Okay. So, let me think about this really quick.
Okay.
on the one hand, I think Doc can tell that, I mean, they heard the banging noises earlier, so if Malik didn't mention it when Doc came in, then they get like the sinking feeling that they are standing outside the door of something that they are not supposed to know. Um but also that maybe Guy knows about it for some reason because he was here earlier and Doc didn't notice. Okay, I guess the thing that Doc is just thinking of is if Vash has been hurt somehow, then they have an obligation to help. But if it's some completely different thing, then that might not be. Then it might be better to just keep that private. So if you know what? They're going to whose door is right next to no, they're gonna knock on Malik's door.
They're gonna knock on Malik's door?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say he opens it, and I think he kind of starts with like a, I thought I told you to go. And then he opens it and kind of just like looks at you and goes, "Oh, you're still here."
Yes. Okay. I think Doc lays back the sounds of banging on the wall and points to Vash's door and asks, "What happened?"
He just kind of glares at you and he says, "You should go home."
Um. Okay. I think Doc nods, takes in Malik's appearance, um, and they tilt their head a bit questioningly and raise a hand to cast a spell, but they wait for a minute. I guess just like seeing if that's something Malik wants healed because I think in the very first session he was kind of like mad about that.
Um, I think he just kind of is continuing a very stone-faced, like narrowed eyes. You can't really read his intentions or emotions in this moment.
Okay. Like, sorry, how badly is he injured?
He is fucked up. There is just warm blood spewing like kind of down his back, and you can see claw marks kind of all over him. And you can also see bite marks very clearly from some kind of animal or something like that. And he's pretty bruised up. You can see that he's started to like disinfect the area and like has a few bandages on him. But yeah, these are open wounds.
Okay, yeah. In that case, if they're open wounds, Doc is going to like it's clear Mal like wants him to leave, but I think Doc is going to cast Cure Wounds to heal any like open bleeding wounds. But like once it's just like the wounds are closed up, and he's just very bruised and looks awful. Then they're
Yeah.
going to turn around and leave.
Okay. I think Malik. I think as you turn to leave, Malik kind of roughly grabs your wrist after you have healed him, and continuing this unreadable expression, he just says, thanks. And then he lets go of you and slams his door. And
Thinks to themselves, wow, that guy's super weird, and then leaves.
you leave, you return to the black room, and Castor is there waiting, and he says, "Oh, Doc, I hope you had a good time down here. You folk are some busy bees."
Doc nods and says, yeah, fun.
And Castor, what's up?
Sorry, I think I think Doc, like, very awkwardly starts, like, raising their hands and, like, putting them back down, but awkwardly, like, opens up their arms to hold them in front of him, like, asking for a hug.
I think Castor kind of laughs and says, "Oh, looks like you've all had a rough night." And then he hugs you quite tightly, and he says, "You know, I'm stronger than I look." And he, hugging you, lifts you a few inches off of the ground and kind of like wiggles you there for a second, and then puts you back down on the floor. And he goes, "Oh, my back."
Doc pats him on the shoulder.
"I'm not as spry as I used to be, but," and he winks, "never underestimate an old man." And he opens his door for you.
Okay. Doc turns back to look at him and thinks about what they read in that journal. And the thought, like, a really brief thought just crosses their mind. Like, a really quick thought crosses their mind that they wish they remembered what it sounded like when they said, when that little boy said, "I love you," and Doc repeated it back in their voice, and they wish they remembered what that sounded like. And the instant that thought enters their mind, they just very quickly turn around and leave.
Oh, okay. Have a good evening, Doc. And he disappears.
Okay, well,
Good job.
You solved her journal puzzle.
yeah, I solved the journal puzzle.
You solved my journal puzzle. I feel comfortable doing this because you do have Yukio.
Oh,
But
it's my turn.
mm-hmm.
Alright. Thank you for that, Haley.
So I think in your room you're packing up. And you see Yukio going through. Let me change the music. It's not sad.
It's not sad anymore. We're going on a trip.
Let me start up Coconut Mall.
Vacation with the that fucking song gives me trauma now.
All right. You see Yukio. A little bit too uplifting. There we go. Okay. You see Yukio kind of like digging through all of his clothes, and he looks quite nervous actually. And he's kind of like pacing around, and then like he tries on different clothes and then like throws them off. And is just kind of like frantically running around trying to pack a suitcase, but he doesn't have anything in the suitcase yet.
Guy sees this and says, "Hey, are you okay? It's like 2 days."
He looks frantic, and in his notebook he scribbles down in big letters. He scribbles, what would they want me to wear?
They would want you to wear what you're most comfortable in. Listen, you don't have to worry about it. They already like you, and they haven't even met you yet. They're gonna like you. You don't have to prove yourself to anyone. You're already part of the family. Just pick your favorite.
I think he looks quite nervous. And he signs comfortable, okay. And then he runs off and comes back, and it looks like he's wearing his old like performer uniform, and then he's put his hoodie on top of it.
Okay. That works.
No makeup, but you can kind of see by his pants that he has worn this before, and you recognize the outfit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so just make sure, like, 2, 3 outfits and some PJs. And, yeah. Pack light, but bring anything that, might make it easier for you.
I think he is still, he looks very nervous. And he kind of just throws a little bit more clothes than he probably should. And you also notice that he does throw in his old makeup in there. And then he zips it up and kind of composes himself. And as soon as you're both ready, he signs, "I'm ready."
All right. Let's head out. We don't have to roleplay going there because it's like a day trip.
I was going to tell you about my world building.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Wow,
So,
Andy.
I'm sorry.
so something that has been added within the past few years is kind of like a smaller train. It's more like a trolley, and it just goes straight from the palace all the way down to the very last outer circle. Vehicles have been invented semi recently, like within the past few years. Magic could summon these strange mechanical devices, but with science, recently they have discovered how these magical devices work and how to replicate them in real life. So there is a trolley you can hop on, and it'll take you. Yeah, they did have to reverse engineer the magic SUV because for some reason vehicles are just canon in D&D. But yeah, so you travel, and as you go further and further from the center, um, you see the surroundings. They become less and less grand, more and more like neighborhoods, and they become more shabby. And this is more of what you grew up with until you finally arrive to your hometown, a fishing town with rivers going along the borders of the walls that separate the circles. Um, there are buildings that go along these rivers, and then it's just kind of a sort of middle area um, where the people can walk. And you do see a few people that you do recognize walking by. Maybe you knew them when you were a child, and now they are grown up with their own children. This is a town where people don't really leave. They live and they die in this town. And in the distance, you can see your house and your neighbor's house, and maybe a kid you used to play with in a house further down. On the other side, you can see a shopping district. It's quite small, and it's just the villagers. They um, they sell at these little stalls, and you see the one that your family is assigned to. They switch every day. Perhaps the Ridley family sells their fish on Wednesdays, something like that. Um, and in a another corner, you see the shrine to the luck god that your little town supports. And you see that it's very run down. It's always been kind of run down. Not a lot of time is dedicated to this shrine. Um, this town is not very wealthy. It is more survival based. There's one school. You'll learn how to do something productive, except for the gachapons. There are a few very quaint gachapons that are ran by an old man named Yoshi, who carves these little wooden toys and he puts them in the gachapon. And since it's such a luck based town, it fits right in. Um the little toys rolling in the gachapon, it's only a penny. It is very accessible, and the rest of the villagers give some resources to old man Yoshi so he can continue to bring this subtle joy to the town. So you arrive, Yukio very closely, doing the thing where he's walking so close behind you, you almost step on him every time. And what do you do?
Oh man. Give me a second. I'm not roleplay warmed up at all. Give me a second. Okay. Guy is gonna kind of he's gonna let Yukio like walk behind him, but he's gonna kind of like turn to address him. And he says, "All right, well this is where I grew up. I I live in the near palace now, but this is where I spent all my time before I became a samurai. Um I actually left this town around the time you were born. Um but I'm really glad that I get to show you around now. Do you want to look around, or do you want to go straight to your grandparents?
I think he, his eyes narrow and he surveys the land. You can tell he kind of smells something bad, perhaps the fish, but chooses not to say anything. And he nervously just kind of nods, and then like nuzzles behind you once more, indicating that he would rather if you just took the lead.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just go to my parents' place. I think so much new shit would be a little much to take in.
All right. You arrive, and do you knock on the door? Do you do
Yeah,
anything specific?
I
Okay.
knock on the door.
You knock on the door, and your mom opens the door. She is, I would say, beautiful, but not too, like extremely eye-catching. She does look like a normal, uh, woman. She's wearing a black tank top with a sort of over shirt, unbuttoned on top of it. Some uh, jeans that are a little muddy, like she's worked in them, and she's wearing this beautiful necklace. The one that your father proposed to her with. It is um, this gold pendant with a special design. Did you tell me specifically what the design was?
Yeah, so it's a little gold pendant in the shape of a omamori charm. Um, so it kind of has like a red thread as the necklace chain, but you can tell it's like not just a normal thread. And then there's a wave pattern engraved into the pendant.
Yeah. She is honestly, she's only 16 years older than Guy. She's quite young and beautiful looking. And she opens the door, and I think that you're half expecting a excited reaction, but she instantly just starts going, "Not another one. For the last time, my family will not be moving. I do not care what the palace requests."
Uh, oh shit. Guy says, "Wow, okay, I thought you wanted me here, but that's fine. I'll just go."
She immediately, her eyes blow wide, and she just screams like
Oh my god.
this just high pitch scream that makes everyone kind of look around, and she just embraces you in this giant hug. um and I think that she's just a little hysterical for a moment, and then very quickly you can see her shove all of that down, as she says, "And what took you so long?"
Um, the coma, remember?
"Right. Ah, you know, uh, fine. If that's your excuse, young man,
Mm-hmm.
you've been out of that coma for long enough. You could have visited us many times by now."
Uh, that's why I'm here now. um, Guy steps to the side and kind of gestures and says, "This is Yukio, my son."
I think Yukio stiffens up, like very his posture just gets so straight all of a sudden, and his eyes are so wide, and he just does like the deepest bow you've ever seen.
Oh.
And I think lady she holds her hand to her mouth, and she's not a super emotional woman, um but she does start to tear up, and she kind of gets on her knees, um Yukio is still maintaining that deep bow. And she kind of like coaxes his face to stop looking at the floor. So she can get a better look at his face. And she just like caresses his cheek. And Yukio is not softening up at all. He's still quite stiff. And she looks at you, Guy, and she says, "You didn't tell me he was so cute."
Words couldn't even describe, I'll be honest. Guy leans down and kind of puts his hand on Yukio's back and says whispers like, "It's okay, bud. Listen up. It's gonna be okay."
I think he kind of like slow turns to look at you, still having like this jarring expression of attempted cool, but still clearly like panicking a little. And he sits up straight, relaxing. And this is when a lady just like wraps him in her arms and just like pats his back, and rubs his little head, and she's just kind of mumbling like, "So cute, so cute." um and and then I think you hear a what? And from coming from the river, you see Gallon Lad with a few a few fish in some buckets, and the bottom of their pants are like drenched in water, and they're wearing like the usual sort of gloves and boots, and, prepared for wetness. um
Guy sees them
Clothes.
and kneels to the ground and opens his arms.
They both run at you. They drop their fish, their buckets on the floor, and lady kind of goes like, "Kids!" And then they continue running, and they hug you, and they're both kind of chattering, just like, "What took you so long?" And I think you hear Gal say like, "Asshole." and and then they redirect their attention to Yukio, and Lad kind of looks at him inquisitively and mumbles to you, "He's a lizard?"
Yes. Dude, this is Yukio.
And then I think both Lad and Gal, like after kind of inspecting him for a bit, they kind of like circle around him, which makes Yukio a little nervous, and then they both go like, "Cute!" and hug him. And then they put him down, and I think Lad starts finger spelling Hi, and Gal kind of punches him and says, "You can just wave, dipshit." And Yukio kind of laughs at that, and also finger spells Hi. Um, I think Lady, kind of saying all this, says, all right, come on, let's go inside. I'll start making a dinner. Is there anything that you would like, Yukio? Any special food I can make you? We only really have fish, I'll be honest. And Yukio just kind of looks around and then finger spells Fish. And she says, "All right, fish it is. Come on, Guy."
Guy steps inside.
As you take your first step, Lady fucking glares at you and she says, "You know I hate armor in the house."
I'll take it off later. Just like
Later?
don't make me strip outside.
What, are you not wearing clothes under there?
No. Oh,
I think she kind of just stares dumbfounded, and then Gallon Lad just burst out laughing. And Yukio,
guy face
uh,
palms.
Yukio is also laughs.
Guy
And
says, "Okay, we don't have to talk about it. Let's just later, and steps inside.
Lady mumbles, "Yeah, we will talk about it later."
Uh,
And brings you inside. Inside, you see Man, your father, is cutting up some fish, making some dinner. It looks good. It's just your basic like, fish on rice sort of deal, sashimi. And once he sees you, and then he looks to Yukio, and he walks up to you, Guy, and he just firmly places his hand on your shoulder, and he just gives you a nod.
guy nods back.
Um, Yukio just kind of like is staring at everyone as this happens, and takes you to your family dinner table. I think Lady kind of giggles and is like, "Well, I don't know if we have any chairs for Yukio. We have the ones from when you guys were babies." And Yukio like frowns, uh, and she says, "All right, I'll go find a stool or something." And
Don't put him in a baby chair.
she goes, "He's just so small."
But he's only a little bit younger than Gallon Lad. Would you put Gallon Lad in baby chairs?
Uh, she pinches Elad's cheek and says, "If he was that small." And then returns with a little beat up but good enough stool. And she lays out some bowls for each of you.
Shit. I didn't
Um,
think this far ahead.
and I think Lady starts digging in, and she says, "So you two will be staying in Lad's room for the time being, your old room, Guy, and Lad will be staying in Gal's room. I'll put a little mattress in there. You'll be nice and cozy. Um, Guy, how have you been? Of course I've seen your letters, but I think talking in person is its own joy. I do love talking to my son. I'm unsure if you realize that, but
Mm-hmm. Um, busy. I have this new job, right? Of course. Um, it's no joke. They have me doing some crazy stuff. Uh, all the time, every day. I barely even sleep. It's pretty arduous, but it's for a good cause, so of course I'm willing to do it. Um, but I've also been making some friends, so that's really nice. Um, and with Mina, we can
Mina.
we can talk about Mina a little bit later once the kids go off and do their own thing.
Oh, I have words that cannot be said in front of children about Mina.
I I thought so. But I think once you hear what I have to say, you'll understand.
I think I'll only understand if she also was in a coma, but if you think you can convince me, then maybe.
Noted.
And she kind of continues eating, and she says, "Are you not hungry, guy?"
Oh, I ate before I got here. Big mistake, right? Should have thought about that. But yeah, no, I'll save this for later.
I think Yukio kind of notices the bowl and stops taking a bite of his and goes has a very like shit face. To which Yukio then like starts waving his hands, which catches the attention of specifically Gallon Lad, but also the rest of your family. And he spells out Magic, and Gal goes, "Oh right, dude, guy, your kid can do magic, right?"
Yeah, Yukio, do you wanna show something? Don't cast hideous laughter. Anything except that.
Um,
And don't burn down my home, please.
Yukio kind of winces when you say that. He gets a little uncomfortable. Um, and Gallon Lad starts chanting, "Do a trick, do a trick." And suddenly there are 4 Yukios in the room. He has cast Mirror Image, and 3 of the Yukios appear and kind of do like battle poses, and everyone goes like "Whoa!" and starts clapping. You see the 4th Yukio sneakily grab your bowl and then like sit underneath the table, shoveling it all in his mouth,
What the fuck?
and the they kind of just like ask him to do different uh doing different tricks, so he casts like fog cloud, um and he also does disguise self, which for a split second uh he specifically uses the mirror images to disguise himself specifically into Gal and Lad, and they're very amused by
Oh
this.
my god.
Um,
That's so good.
and by the time he's like done with all of this, the 4th Yukio has finished about like most of the bowl and just like places it back onto the table. Um, and uh, and he all of the Yukios bow, they bow, and shift back into 1 Yukio. And he everyone kind of claps for him, and Lady kind of says like, "Wow, that's how old is he?"
10. He's smart, right? He's like really good.
Yeah, that was like a performance. That was goodness. You know what? Guy, you have a real issue of not giving important details in your letters. This kid is cool.
I I said he was cool. I said he was smart and magic. I did say that.
Well, I feel like you should have emphasized it.
I
And
know. I need to use more adjectives.
I think your dad kind of like nods. I think Lady then looks at your bowl and says, "Oh, wow, okay. I thought you said you weren't hungry, guy."
I appreciate your cooking so much that that became irrelevant information to me.
I think she has a very warm smile, and she walks over to you and kind of pretends to pinch your cheek, over the armor, and she says, "I missed you, my little guy."
Oh, thanks.
and and Yukio has a big old smile on his face, but also looks a little sweaty. And as soon as you meet his gaze, he does a very a very awkward smile, and then he gives a big old wink.
Guy says, "Good job, Yukio. That was really great. Proud of you for that." And gives him a thumbs up.
uh, Yukio returns the thumbs up. I think Gal says, "So, Guy, what do you want to do before you leave? Do you have any plans?"
Uh, I mean, not really. I was hoping we could just kind of show Yukio, like how the family sort of business works. I think you'd be interested in that, right?
Oh yeah, we can show him the boat. We can show him the market. Have him work a shift or two.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Yukio signs boat.
Oh yeah, we take the boat out to the river. It's better than the docks because the fish don't really like to hang out near the shore. That's where all the people are, right? So you got to go out a little bit further to really have an effective catch.
Um, I think Yukio gets a little twinkle in his eye, and he just signs boat.
Yup. Oh, Yukio, can you swim?
He nods, and then he
Okay, good.
and then he signs circus trick.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Um, I think the dinner continues. I believe at some point, Lady pulls out a big like album of baby pictures, and is kind of just like showing them all to Yukio and being like, "And this is Guy's first bath," and it's just like
Oh
a little
no.
baby. Um, Yukio is kind of an incredulous look on his face, as she's showing uh these pictures to him. Um, and then she looks at you, Guy, and she says, "Oh, I forgot to ask. How did you meet little Yukio? Do you have any baby pictures of him?"
Um, no, we met actually when I was on one of my missions. His he kind of leans in and says his his dad also died on the mission, and so I took him in.
Um, I think she holds her hand to her heart and she says, "Oh, and he doesn't have a mother in the picture?"
No.
And then she gets a kind of evil look, and she says, Guy, I think little Yukio here could do with a mom."
Oh, that's
Yeah.
that that's an option. But
You've
I
been
mean, we
single for
doesn't.
so long. You've never brought a girl home. What's up with that, Guy? Come on. My cute little guy. Come on.
That, you know, I, a family doesn't need two parents, you know, it can be a little non-traditional in that sense.
I think she says, normally I would suggest Mina, but she's on my shit list right now. So,
Uh,
maybe you can find a different mom for him. I'm sure there's plenty of nice girls in the inner circles. Come on, guy.
mm-hmm. I'll keep you posted on that.
She kind of like rolls her eyes and she says, "Okay, well, let's send the kiddos to bed and we can talk for a little bit, and then you can go to your room with Yukio and go through your old stuff. I know Lad keeps it in a box under his bed, and Lad kind of just goes like, "Don't tell him that." uh and she says, all right, so everyone go to bed. Me and Guy have some talking to do. And Gal and Lad start walking away, and Yukio seems to think this doesn't apply to him because he's just kind of like staring off into space, kicking his feet.
He kind of nudges Yukio. And he actually says, Lad, can you show Yukio to your room?
And he goes, "Oh yeah," and he kind of excitedly grabs Yukio by the wrist, to Yukio's dismay, who is then kind of dragged away. And he kind of like is reaching his arm out towards you as he's dragged into the distance.
Guy says, I'll be right there. Make friends.
As you say, make friends, he kind of flips you off and then is dragged away. And Lady, a man also seems a little nervous by the conversation, but so is just like sitting next to his wife silently. And Lady says, "So, Mina."
Right. So, Mina, pretty crazy, actually. So Mina, um, Mina was actually doing like really good at her performance as a general. Um, so right before I died, this royal family sent her on this top secret mission, like
Right
secret.
before you what?
Right before I what?
What was that first thing that you said?
Which part?
Right before you what?
Right before I fell into that coma. We've talked about
No.
this.
Okay.
Hmm? What did I say?
You said right before I died.
No, I didn't. I said right. Did I?
Yes, you did.
Right before I fell into that coma from when I hit my head that I told you about.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, how would
before-
how sorry, how would that's not that's not I that was an accident. I was thinking about something else. I was thinking about something else. How could I be dead? I'm right here. I'm sitting right in front of you.
Yeah. So right before you went into that coma, what did Mina need to do?
He was sent on a secret service mission by the royal family, and she didn't know this when she was accepted, but she would only be allowed to contact legal family members, which, as we know, she doesn't have any of those. So she couldn't have even asked someone else to tell you guys what was going on. Um, and she got back really recently and explained it to me, because she felt really bad about it. Um, she also wasn't allowed to visit me while I was in my coma. Um, very, very sad situation for her. And she feels bad and she's very sorry. And since she's back, she should be writing a letter very soon, any day now,
Huh.
once she has the time.
The palace does secret service?
Yeah, I'm not even allowed to tell you, but I asked Mina why, like, what the deal was, and she, she had to make me promise not to tell anyone, but of course I would tell you.
I want you to make a charisma roll.
What's my minus? Do I have a -1 or a -2?
-1.
That's a 9.
She says, I don't entirely believe you, Guy. Because if she was on a secret service mission, then why was she still in the public eye? She is a general, she got the different hat than you. There's newspapers. She takes in new trainees. You know that, right? Or maybe you forgot, since you also forgot to, I don't know, tell the truth. Is what's happening here, Guy? Why are you covering for her? Did you go in a coma, or did you run off with Mina on some whirlwind honeymoon? What's happening right now?
Which, hold on. Um, I think Guy's just gonna say, please, please don't freak out. And then he's gonna take off the armor.
Okay. Slowly, the armor slips off of you, and your ghostly form slowly appears. And as this happens, you hear both of your parents gasp, and the armor hits the floor with a very loud clank, louder than you wish it would have. And your mom just stares. And she, once again, is not a very emotional person, but she kind of starts hyperventilating. She starts breathing very heavily, and she's just repeating, like, what, how, is, huh? And is just holds her hand over her mouth.
I think Guy just turns to look at her, and he already kind of has a natural pout, but he looks so fucking sad right now.
I think your dad reaches across reaches to you and kind of just runs his finger, his hand over your shoulder and watches as it goes through. And they both just start crying.
I'm gonna roll something real quick.
Okay.
Guy also starts crying.
I think your mom kind of just desperately like tries to grab you in some way, like kind of just like clombers towards you, and then as soon as her fingers kind of reach you, she just like collapses to the floor in a loud sob, and all you can really hear her say are, "Why, how, my baby, Guy, my baby." And yeah, I think after a while, she, still on the floor, still tears streaming down her face, her voice breaking, she says, How did this happen?"
There was an accident at the castle. Mina was not allowed to tell anyone.
Is she alive?
Mina's alive.
Hi.
I'm sorry, I didn't say anything. I didn't know how.
Well, you couldn't have said anything. I wouldn't have believed you.
Yeah, I know. I was scared. I only found out a couple months ago. Kind of when I met Yukio, shortly after.
Did are you actually going on missions? Is that true? Did you
That's true. I am. And I didn't know that I didn't know. Um but someone on a mission helped me realize that, and so I found out kind of against my will. Um and I've been keeping it a secret.
are you okay? Does this hurt? How are
No,
you?
I'm fine. I'm okay. I don't really know why it happened, but I'm okay. I'm fine.
I think she just kind of stares off into space for a while. And she goes, "Should I be grieving right now? You're still here."
I don't know. No, I don't I don't think so.
Okay.
If you don't want to. I mean, I didn't even have a funeral or a eulogy or a tombstone. There's not really anything to grieve.
No. No, there is. You're... And I think she stands. And she kind of like hovers her hand over your cheek. And she goes, "You'll always be my baby. But I don't know how you're going to experience what I wanted you to when I had you." I thought that you would grow old.
Uh, I I will. My mind is growing. I just, you know, gonna be hot and young looking forever.
I think she laughs and she says, "Okay. Does Yukio know?"
Yukio knew before I knew.
Well, he is a very special boy.
Smarter than me.
He probably is. He definitely is.
Yeah, well, okay.
I
Are you mad?
mad. How could I be mad? You're still here. I
I lied.
I don't care. I don't care. I I just you never think you're gonna outlive your kids. And it's strange because have I even outlived you? I I don't know. All I know is I'm sad and I wish I could hold your face.
Guy's gonna make his face and his hands corporeal, or he's gonna try to.
Okay.
16.
He succeeds.
He puts his hand on his mom's face.
I think she kind of gasps at the contact and you get a bit of a shiver. And then she just goes straight back to crying and holds your hand on her face. And she's just repeating like my son, Guy, my baby. And she's just you once she saw you, it's like the youth from her eyes was just depleted immediately. And it's as if every dream of nagging you about getting married or having kids is over now. And you can, as you hold her face, you can vaguely feel what she's feeling. And it is that while you are still here, your life is over. And I think after crying for a while, she says, "Okay, I'm gonna need some time to think. So, you hurry off to bed. Go tuck Yukio in, and we'll talk before you leave. I love you."
I love you. See you in the morning. And Guy repossesses the armor and goes off to Lad's room.
When you enter Lad's room, you can't see Yukio for a bit. Like, you don't really notice where he is. And then you notice that he is kind of bunched up in the corner with his hoodie over his face, and he's crying.
Oh. Guy goes over to him and pulls the hoodie down and wipes away his tears. Says, "Hey, whoa, whoa. What's wrong? What happened? Are you okay?"
And he just looks like really upset, and he I think he signs I think he just signs I'm sorry.
Sorry, you didn't do anything. What are you sorry for?
And he buries his face in his hands, and he kind of like scratches at his skin a little bit, and he just signs they're upset you're dead.
That's not it's not anyone's fault. It's that's they're they're upset now, but they just need some time to think about it. Do you remember when I first realized that I was dead? I wasn't doing great, but now I'm fine. Sometimes people just need the time to process new information. It's okay. I'm not upset that I'm dead, because I got to meet you.
Yukio kind of avoids your gaze.
Guy hugs him, just kind of
He
holds him.
he doesn't hug you back. He kind of just lets himself stand, like, be limp in your arms.
That's okay.
And then I think after a while, his tears kind of dried up. He looks a little tired and defeated, and he just points at a box that's in the middle of the room. And
Is that my stuff?
he nods.
Did you look through it?
He giggles a little bit and he nods.
Dude, I think Guy kind of looks at the box to make sure there's nothing weird. Says, "Did you find anything interesting?"
I think he, continues to dry his tears. And you see a few sketchbooks in there, and he fishes ones out and kind of just like opens up a page, and and on that page I would say is a few like just generic like life drawings, and then in the corner it's like a vampire with like rippling muscles and like
Oh,
he's covered in blood.
that's not okay. That's Guy grabs it and flips the page. Says, "Listen, I was a teenager. Teenager stuff, okay? Teenagers like that kind of thing. Not just me, every teenager in the world."
And he kind of laughs, and in the rest of the um yeah in there you see you see some old sketchbooks, you see old wooden figures that you got from the gachapon when you were young, You have many charms that your parents had tried to force on you throughout the years. And I think there's a few like fishing hooks in there. And then you also see something your mom gave you that embarrassed you quite a lot as a kid. She gave you a pendant that is similar to her necklace. It's kind of a tradition that, you know, Ridley family members kind of propose with like this gold pendant that you like carve yourself, and it's a really like sappy sort of thing that your mom kind of constantly harassed you to participate in. And that's also in the box. And Yukio just kind of like goes through all your shit. Just kind of, he looks like he's deeply thinking whenever he picks something up.
I think Guy looks at the pendant, picks it up, probably shows it to Yukio, says, "This is pretty cool, right?"
He nods, and then he kind of gestures like he signs necklace, and then he kind of like poses like how he thinks like a girl would, as if he's imitating your mom.
Yeah, my mom has a similar one. It's, you know about the tradition, right?
He nods.
Yeah. Uh, in this family, we carve one of these to specifically suit our partner and propose with it. I threw it in a box as a kid because I didn't think I would ever need it.
I think he kind of giggles some more, and then he signs, "Are you gonna give me a mom?" And then kind of like very exaggeratedly like makes like a kissy face.
All right. Do you want a mom?
He kind of rolls his eyes and shrugs, and he signs, "I don't care."
Would you want a, another dad?
He narrows his eyes, kind of like raises an eyebrow. He doesn't have eyebrows, but you can tell. And he goes, he signs, "Sure."
Okay. Just asking for no reason.
I think Yukio just has a very sussed out face and signs like, "All right."
Guy puts the pendant in his pocket.
All right. And the mattress that your mom has laid out is a little small. Maybe it fit you when you were a teenager, but since you don't need to sleep, seems perfectly fine.
Yeah, I don't need that shit.
All right. Um, you you both lay down. Well, I mean, Yukio lays down. You can do what you want. Um, and Yukio kind of has like this a little pained expression on his face, like he's thinking. And
What you thinking about?
I think he just looks at you and then rolls over.
Okay. You don't have to tell me. If you don't want to. If you do want to, you can. Kind of leans over.
I I think Yukio just kind of like waves his hand, waving you off.
Okay, all right. That's fine. That's fine. Good night.
He rolls over to sign at you and look you in the eye, and he signs good night.
No.
And then he signs I love you.
Guy signs it back.
Cute. And he rolls over. And for the first few, you can kind of meditate, or whatever. But
I'm gonna probably stay up. Read.
All right, gonna read. After a while, you kind of feel your like vision kind of fading, and you're kind of slipping into a different consciousness. And once again, you're in that circus tent. And within, you see Kane, Saga, and Yukio. And Kane goes, "Oh, do it again! Do it again! You're so good at this." And Saga goes, "Okay." And she holds her hands out and really strains. And bursting from the ground is this skeleton that immediately does like jazz hands. And Kane goes, "Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo," and like starts clapping. And he goes, "Wow, you are a wonderful apprentice, Saga. That was so good. Yukio, you should learn from her sometime." And Yukio rolls his eyes, kind of scoffs, and then suddenly you're in another room. It seems like where Yukio sleeps, and it's just a cot on the floor, on like some barren concrete. It seems like they just place the tin somewhere, and then that's where they sleep. And you see Yukio is drawing quite aggressively with crayons, and he's drawing Saga exploding, and he's drawing Kane like being decapitated, and he's just very angrily like scribbling all over the page. And then you see he turns the page, he takes a very deep breath, and he sits there for a second. And then he starts to draw. And he starts to draw a man. And it weirdly looks like you. And then you wake up. And Yukio is sleeping on the bed, not moving, and you, with that book you were reading in your hands, still there.
Damn. Damn, I don't know what to do to that.
Okay. So, put on some happier music. That's a bit better. All right. It's a new day. I, rather than role playing every sort of interaction, I would just like you, Andy, to say, what do you think Guy would show Yukio? What do you think he would take him to do?
He'd probably just like show him the boat. They definitely go on that boat. Pretty awesome. He probably
Yukio, I think Yukio from like a seamstress buys like a hat who vaguely looks like the Jotaro hat, so he can fish with it.
cool. Yeah, so they go on that boat. Do some fishing. He probably shows him the school. He probably shows him the like little market setup. Shows him their booth. Probably also shows him the gachapons.
I think when you arrive to the gachapons, old man Yoshi, he goes like, "Oh, little one, I've never seen you around these parts. Would you like to try your hand at my mystical gachapon? I hear that the koi fish is the rarest." And he kind of just gestures to like the 1 penny sign.
Guy puts a penny in for him.
Yukio doesn't entirely know what to make of this machine, and he like after Yoshi like encourages him to twist the knob, he does, and a little ball falls out, and Yukio opens it, and it's a little wooden koi fish, and then Yoshi he goes, "Oh, it seems you are a lucky one, little one." And Yukio looks pretty excited, and then he looks to the crowd of children next to the gachapon, also holding koi fish, and he kind of he just makes like a sort of expression.
They're all koi fish.
Yeah.
That's cool. It's still cool though. Is there? I want to look inside of the gachapon. Is there any that aren't koi fish?
There are a few that aren't koi fish. It looks like
Okay.
this is a new thing that Yoshi's been doing, so it looks like the older ones are in there and are like gazelles and lions and like dragons and stuff like that. But it seems like recently he's just filled it with a bunch of koi fish.
And just saying that they're the luckiest ones. Okay. Cute. That's very cool. I want to try.
I'm trying to keep my cool over why aren't you killing her?
I know, I'm also looking at that. It's very distracting to me. um,
He's like a fucking peanut with eyes.
yeah, sorry. I'm gonna stop looking at that so I can roleplay more effectively. I wanna try. Guy puts in one for himself.
I think after hearing your voice, Yoshi kind of raises his eyebrows, and out tumbles a little dragon figure, and he goes, "Oh, looks like you were one of the unlucky ones. Sorry about that, guy."
That's alright. That's always been me. And he pockets
And
it.
nice. Yukio and his new hat. I think your family does make him work a shift uh, at the family stall, and in turn they also make you work one with him. So they kind of throw like an apron over your suit of armor, and then they put Yukio in the tiniest little uniform, a uniform that Guy grew up wearing, and it's a little big on him, but it is still very cute.
I'm screaming. It's so cute.
And yeah, I think whenever someone like walks up to buy some fish, Yukio kind of just like nervously stares at you.
They're not making Yukio talk to them, are they?
No, I think that is more of like a they walk up and they say like 1 trout, please, and then Yukio just fucking stares at you.
Oh. Okay, guy kneels down and points to which one is the trout, says that one. That's the trout, and then points to the specific bag and says, and for the trouts, we do a yellow ribbon on the bag. kind of trying to like point him along what to do, but not gonna do it for him.
Yukio seems a little pissed off you aren't doing it for him. And after like sticking out his tongue, he does get a hang of it and he wraps everyone's fish up. And by the time he's done, he definitely signs like, my hands smell like fish.
Are you disrespecting my childhood? This is how I grew up every day. Actually, not every day. No, yeah, pretty much every day. Just fish all the time. Fish were my life. I hated it.
Uh, I think he signs, good thing you're in the palace now.
Yeah, that goes for you too. You're lucky you didn't have to do this every day. But it's not that bad. It grows on you. And it's important because it helps the community.
I think Yukio kind of looks around at the small and shabby um, uh, town around, sees everyone working, sees people buying at different stalls, and there's not a lot of people. It's very close. And I think he kind of gets like an expression of some appreciation. Um, and I think he just like, he hugs you, and when he hugs you, you notice that he's a little taller than usual.
Huh? He's taller?
A little bit, about a centimeter, but
Oh
oh,
god, he's growing. He's not gonna be baby forever. That's fine. I hug him back. Give him a pat on the back.
um, I think he sticks out his tongue again, and uh he signs, "I'm gonna go take a bath," and then he runs off.
Okay, bye.
And yeah, is there anything else you wanted to do while you visited?
Um, I don't I don't think so.
All right. On your last day, you you see your mom, your dad, your siblings, Yukio, and you can see a little bit of the life has returned to your mother's eyes. She's very strong. She is she's very good at drowning out emotions for the sake of her work and for the sake of the community. But a little bit of her light and life has returned to her eyes. Not all of it. She's very clearly, very deeply sad. But I think that you can feel that she's going to be okay. And so is your dad, and so are your siblings. And
I didn't tell my siblings.
you didn't.
Oh, I'm gonna wait till they're older, I think.
Yeah, I think your parents have the same idea.
Yeah.
Um, and I think I think your parents just they don't say anything. Like your siblings are kind of like, bye loser, like have fun in the inner circles, fucking rich boy. Um, but besides that, your parents don't say anything. They just kind of look at you, take you in, take in the scenery. They take in you and Yukio. They just let it happen. And then when it's time to go, um, your mom, she holds her hand up to your face in the helmet, and she says, "Are you gonna be all right?"
It'd be great. I'm doing great. You don't you don't need to be sad for me. because I'm still living my life.
She laughs, and she leans in. Your siblings have gone off by now, and she leans in, and she says, "You seem more alive than you've ever been." And I'm not gonna say sorry for overreacting because I didn't actually. I did not overreact.
I didn't say you did.
Of course, but I'm proud of you. There's still hope that you can find a nice ghost girl.
Or a non-ghost. Would
Or
also work.
or a normal girl. You can find a normal girl anywhere. I just want you to. You're gonna do great.
Yeah. Or not a girl, if that's also an option.
Oh. Or not a girl?
Yeah, anyway,
You know, when you moved, there were some weird magazines underneath your bed.
oh,
Um,
we don't have to talk about that.
huh. Well, I don't have it in me to be. And she looks at Yukio and she says, "You can adopt other kids. Yeah, you'll have a big family. It'll be wonderful."
Yeah. If it's meant to be so, the universe will decide it.
Wow. You never used to talk like that before, so.
I guess I'm a little bit different now. That's alright though, right?
It's a good different.
Yeah.
Take care of
Alright.
Yukio.
I will.
And tell Mina that we're sorry she had to deal with that alone. And that we love her.
I'll tell her. I should also tell her sorry. Thanks, Mom.
No problem. And you guys, you leave. You return home. Let's take a break. I need to use the bathroom.
Oh, shit. Okay, thanks for watching, everyone. See you in a bit.
We'll be back in a bit.
Bye.
Bye.
Welcome back, Connor.
Oh my
Oh, God.
Whoa.
I trust that you've hit the bell by now.
Top of the morning
Top of the
to
morning
you,
to you.
Coggers.
Hey,
Okay,
do you want to hear my Jacksepticeye impression?
Yeah.
Yes.
Top of the morning to you, ladies. My name is Jacksepticeye.
Oh God.
That was really good. That was
That was
really good.
That really summoned. I was like 12 years old for a moment. You brought me back.
Oh my
Thank
god.
you.
Okay, so let's get into it. Miko, you wanted to send a letter ahead of time?
Yeah, I did want to talk to Saga first, though.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. I guess. Well, okay. Well, also, did we want to even kind of roleplay Miko and May trying to find Doc the next morning or whatever? Or did we want to just say that happened and that we couldn't find her and that we were whatever about it?
I'd say that it just happened off screen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Unless you had something you specifically wanted to say.
No.
All right.
It is really fucked up, though, that we cannot find Doc, specifically right after Miko gave her bird to Guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So,
Thinking
whatever.
about that.
That's fucked. Miko, I guess, has that in the back of her mind, but tries not to worry about it too much because Doc is an adult.
They're probably doing fine.
Yeah, they're probably doing great. Anyway, yeah, Miko, I guess, goes over to Saga's room in the morning. Not like crack ass of dawn morning, but you know, morning.
Yeah.
Knocks on her door.
I'm gonna say, you hear some shuffling, and then you see a little bit of a frazzled, but not like super stressed out, just like she's been moving stuff around. And in her room, you see a bunch of different instruments just like piled in the back. She has a bed. She's laid down what looks like a pink shag carpet, and there's a few like pillows that are shaped like a panda or like different animals. It's pretty cute. And she opens the door. She has her hair up, wearing pajamas, and she says, "Oh, hey Miko, what's up?"
Hi. I was going to actually visit the temple. I got a letter from my family and they wanted me to visit. And May's coming too. So I thought that I would mention it to you in case you wanted to go too. No pressure, but you know, thought it might be nice.
Well, I have been feeling a little guilty that I've written a little, but I kind of disappeared without warning. So I if you're there and if May's there, then I think I'm good to go.
Yeah, totally. I won't leave your side if you don't want me to.
She smiles warmly and she says, "I wouldn't want you to. When are we going?"
I was thinking, maybe tomorrow, day after, I don't know. I want to send a letter ahead of time. I don't want to, you know, catch them off guard or anything.
All right, I'll clean my uniform. I haven't worn it in a while, but man, I think it'll be nice to, you know, return to what we're used to.
Yeah. Wow. I kind of wasn't expecting you to want to wear your uniform, but that sounds cool.
She leans in and she kind of nervously says like, "I haven't entirely been truthful in my letters.
Oh.
So I'm just going to wear the uniform."
Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Is there anything I should not mention then? If you wanna, you know, if you're not ready to tell them anything.
Just make them believe that I am super put together, into Okame, and cool.
Yeah. Sure.
She kind of like bows her head, gives you little prayer hands, and she just says, "Thank you."
No problem. We're I get it. So yeah. Do whatever you need to do and cool. Okay, actually I want to talk to you about something, if it's okay.
Oh, okay, yeah, what's up, Miko?
I'm sorry, it's embarrassing. Can I come in your room for a second?
Yeah, of course. And she lets you in. Closes the door behind her.
is I'm nervous about going, actually.
Oh, why? I don't. Do you have a reason to be nervous? I feel like you're a perfect sort of example of a follower of Okame. Is there something that's wrong?
Well, thank you. But I don't know. I haven't talked to my family in a while. I mean, I've talked to my dad, but you know. And apparently stuff's been changing. Like, I don't know. Probably not big stuff, but well, kind of big stuff. The temple's like popular now, and they're doing this like prisoner rehabilitation thing, which sounds cool, but what if it's not cool? What if it's actually like cringe or something? I don't know. I'm scared. I'm nervous.
She kind of laughs and she says, "Cringe? Not dangerous? You're worried if it's gonna be cringe?"
Listen. I was. You remember Kat?
Vaguely, yeah, from the underbelly house.
Mm-hmm. I kind of asked him to hang out one time, and we did, and it was really nice. And we went to this restaurant, and it was.
Oh, you went to a restaurant with him?
Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't. I don't know. It wasn't a date. It wasn't a date.
Oh.
Sorry, I just realized that it might sound like we went on a date and we didn't. I didn't ask her out on a date. That's not what I did. Oh my god. No, I didn't do that. But I don't know. They don't have a lot of food there. I just thought it'd be nice. And that, like, usually when you want to hang out with somebody, you go get food with them, right? I don't know. So that's what I did.
And why'd you bring this cat up?
We may have talked about the shrine a little bit, and I may have half-jokingly multiple times brought up the idea of bringing them there, and I'm kind of really like I don't know, I think they're so cool. I think they're pretty cool, and I care about what they think, and I don't know, what if I go there and it's not how I remember, and I just have to go back to Kat and be like, hey, the shrine sucks now, actually, and I don't know.
I think you can't really super tell what she's thinking because she's just looking at you a little concerned. And she says, "Miko, no matter how the shrine changes, we're always there, always. Followers of Okame are always going to be chasing joy. It's never going to be bad, because it's kind of in the philosophy that it can't end up bad. You're chasing happiness and you're chasing joy, and and there's nothing. Gosh, do you think your parents would let the shrine like fall from grace like that? I'm sure everyone's keeping it down. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you're totally right. Yeah, I don't know. So much stuff has just been happening. I don't know. There's like things that I thought were just true my whole life and they're not. And so I guess I don't know what's gonna stay the same and what isn't anymore. But you're right. Yeah.
She kind of puts her hand gently on your shoulder and she says, "Hey, you haven't talked to Okame in a while. And I think maybe you just need some time to reconnect, and you'll feel a lot more confident. Because I used to be a priest there, and it's gonna be fine. I promise you, it's gonna be fine. You should invite your friend. We'll show her the ropes, and maybe I don't know, maybe you'll impress her.
Maybe you. Yeah. Wow. You're you're right. I really haven't been talking to her as much as I should. I've just been busy, I guess. Thanks. I'm so glad I can talk to you about these things.
It's no matter how we change, we grew up with Okame, and while I'm kind of in a weird spot right now, I'm never gonna abandon her completely. She's too much of a part of us.
Yeah. I guess I just kind of forget that sometimes. It's easy to being away from the shrine all the time.
I also think I should talk to her when I visit.
That'd be nice. I can give you two privacy when that happens.
I'd appreciate it.
Okay. Thank you again.
No problem.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to, I don't know, just chill out for today, I guess. And, I'll send a letter ahead of time, let them know we're coming, and we'll all head out.
All right. And you said that May was coming?
Yeah, she is. I guess they kind of heard about her through the rehabilitation thing, and Hikari was actually interested in talking to her. I don't know why, but we'll be with her, and again, it's Okame. Everything is gonna be fine.
Yeah. Oh, I think she kind of squints and looks off in the distance, and she says, "Oh, prisoner friends, huh?"
Ah, I guess so.
And then she kind of grimaces and says, "Well, I'm in no place to judge. I, things have changed a lot. I kind of I have some magic now since I left. So I did a weird necromancy circus show. So I'll let May have that. I won't bother her about it."
Yeah. Times are changing.
I think she says, "So go write your letter. I'm gonna iron my uniform." And she kind of gestures to the mess. "Clean my room, maybe."
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Cool. Well, I'll see you later then.
And she says goodbye.
Cool. I guess Miko should try to get in contact with Kat.
All right. Gotta go through May.
Yeah, I guess so. Is she even here?
May?
Yeah.
Does May comes back?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I guess Miko goes to your room, May.
Okay.
Knocks on your door.
Opens the door.
Hi, May.
Hey.
I want to talk to Kat again.
How much you got?
How much we're both on palace money.
Yeah? I
Yeah,
could use a little more.
you asked for more.
Can I have some more?
I'm not palace.
You can give me yours, though.
Fine, I don't use it for anything anyway. And she gives you like 5 gold pieces or whatever.
Ooh. Awesome. Sure.
Alright.
I call Rain.
He says, hi May, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Nothing much. What's up with you?
I got another request to talk to someone over there.
Hey man, we gotta get these fools their own birds. They're hogging
Yeah.
up all of our time.
For real. Miko wants to
Have you been charging them? Because I've been charging them.
Oh,
to use it.
I did actually just charge Miko for this, so
You two are ridiculous.
I'm on the phone. Can you please give me some privacy?
Miko just stares at you.
You hear some like yeah, and then and he says, "Woo, score!" All right, I'll put Cat on the phone.
All right, sounds good. Here you go.
Thanks.
You hear, this is Cat.
Hi, Kat. It's Miko.
Oh, hi Miko. How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm good. I got wouldn't you know it? I got a letter from my sister, actually.
Oh, your sister.
Yeah, she actually invited me to go to the shrine, and I don't know, I was thinking, since we talked about it, if you wanna come with, I'd like that.
Oh.
You don't have to. Sorry.
I wouldn't be imposing or anything.
No, I mean, I am going to be a little nervous, but you know, I'd like to have you there. You're, no. Yes. What? You would not be imposing.
She kind of laughs and she says, "Hey, couldn't get enough of me." That was a joke. You can laugh.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, Miko, I want to come.
Okay. Cool.
Are they gonna have that that shrine maiden uniform we talked about?
Maybe I'll ask. I'll ask.
All right. Well, sounds awesome. I'll shoot. This happening soon?
Yeah. Either I was thinking maybe tomorrow, if that's all right.
Yeah, that sounds perfect. I'll be ready. We'll talk.
Cool. Cool.
May gives a thumbs up to Miko.
Miko gives a thumbs up to May. Cool. I'll talk to you later then.
All right. See you tomorrow.
See
Wink.
you.
I winked into real life.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
I think she just kind of like nervously laughs a little bit and then says, "All right, see you tomorrow. Bye."
Bye! And then Miko shoves the fucking bird back into your hand, May.
Anyone there? Hello?
No one's there.
All right.
What did I cat do? Just chuck it across the room?
Cat absolutely chucked it across the room.
Oh my god. No, I'm rubbing off. Oh. Anyway.
Yeah, no,
Alright.
Cat started that perfectly calm, and then the more nervous Miko got, the more nervous and awkward Cat got.
All right. Well,
you just
wanna...
infected him.
Good job.
Well, you want to contact the shrine? Send them a little notice.
Yes, I'm changing the letter a little bit, because I kind of wrote the letter anticipating not bringing Cat, but now I'm bringing Cat, so I'm changing it a little.
Do you need time?
Okay.
Maybe just like a fucking 2 minutes or something.
Okay.
Do you all want to pause for a bit?
I'm just so appalled
Sure.
by how clear the crush that Miko has is.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
so fucking obvious.
Everyone be quiet.
Yeah, we can pause if you need time.
Yeah, go ahead and pause.
All right. See ya, bitches.
All right, welcome back. You have the letter.
I do. Miko goes into her room and she kind of psychs herself up and she gets out some parchment and she sits down and she writes Hi Hikari. I talked to May and she agreed to visit the shrine with me. I also invited Saga since we've been reconnecting and another friend I'd like to introduce to our ways. Expect us the day after you receive this letter. I'd also like to submit an order to the Threadbarks for a Shrine Maiden uniform, with the dimensions specified below. I hope the money enclosed covers the costs. I assume we'll be able to talk more at the shrine, so excuse my brevity. Thanks for writing, Miko.
All right.
And she puts a gold piece in there.
Wow.
Nice. Okay. A day passes, and are you all ready to go?
Yep. I get Saga and I get Miko and that's me. And I get May.
Well, you should bring yourself.
And I guess I get May to call Cat.
I do
Okay.
that.
Now Cat's here.
I think Castor arrives and kind of just says "Oh, it's a party in here," and then just lets Cat through the door. I think she's wearing a little bit. She's wearing some shorter shorts and just a plain white t-shirt. And just some sneakers, and she kind of just says I didn't know what to wear.
You look fine. You can wear anything to a shrine.
And then she says, "Yeah, but I want to wear that outfit."
Hopefully you can.
And Saga, she's wearing her Shrine Maiden uniform. She has her hair kind of back and a ponytail. May, what are you wearing?
You can wear anything.
She wears the what the fuck's her name? Valerie Winklebottom cosplay general thing. And she comes out of her room wearing that, and then sees that Saga and Kat are there, and is like, "Oh, I didn't know they were coming. Hold on." And then she goes back into her room, and then after a bit, she comes out wearing, do I have any other bottoms other than the booty shorts?
You have the skort.
Yeah. Wearing the skort and then the bitches be shopping shirt.
Oh my! I forgot about the bitches be shopping shirt.
I think when Saga when Saga sees your shirt, she kind of just like it was like and like points at it. And
Hey.
like looks at Yumiko and goes like and I think Kat just goes, "What the hell is going on around here?"
You know how bitches be shopping, right?
We went shopping once.
She gives you kind of a thinking face, and she says, yeah, that makes sense."
Anyway, it's yeah, the shrine is on the you know, the 13th ring. But it's fine. You know, we can take a vehicle to get there.
Vehicle?
Yeah.
I think Kat says, "Ooh, I never been on one of those."
You were on the, well, okay, a train is different from like a casual vehicle, but
From
yeah.
a personal vehicle.
Yeah. It's fun. I think you'd like it.
All right. I'm just gonna say you guys go.
Yay.
Yay.
And you, Miko, Jordan, would you like to kind of say what your shrine looks like from the outside? I know it kind of looks like a typical shrine, but is there anything specifically you think is like just notable about like your average shrine day?
I don't know. It's got the stereotypical like Shinto shrine gate in front. There are a few wind chimes on it, and it has a very welcoming presence the second you get there. And there's some steps, and they don't it's just a few steps. Bigger shrines will have more, but it's not much.
Alright.
That's all you see from the outside.
Okay. I'm gonna say that from the entrance, you may see an old friend.
Oh my god.
This is Cian, I forgot what the race is called.
Called a Harengon.
It's a Harengon, and they have brown fur, and are wearing a shrine uniform. And next to them, Miko, is your sister Hikari. And Hikari is also wearing that same uniform. She has her hair is very straight, kind of just goes down to her shoulders, and she has these blunt bangs that kind of cover her eyebrows a little bit. And she looks a little quiet, a little unsure. But Cian, as soon as they see you, May, they they like run up to you and then kind of stop and then do like a very elegant like curtsy sort of thing. And then they say, "Milady."
What's up?
They say, "It's been too long. What have you been up to?"
Oof. A lot. Really. Seems like you've been up to some stuff too.
They put a paw. They like kind of, cover one side of their mouth, and they say, "Yeah, I'm in rehab." They think I'm getting better.
But you're not?
I ain't ever gonna change, baby. And they give you a a pretty exaggerated wink, and they say, and they look at you, Miko, and they say, "Oh, you must be Miko. That's Hikari's little sis, right?"
Uh-huh.
And she gives you a very dramatic curtsy too, and she says, well, they say, um, they say, "Well, your family has taken awfully good care of me, Miko. Well, we appreciate your company."
She bows back and she goes, "I'm very glad to hear that."
Oh,
Um,
right. Also, by the way, this is Sion. Don't think anyone said that.
Oh.
I think I did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And Hikari kind of like still looks a little uncomfortable, and she looks at you, Miko, and she says, hi,
Hi.
and then looks at Saga and says, "Saga, glad to see you're okay." And Saga kind of nods. And then she looks at Kat, and she looks at you, and she says, "Is this the new friend you made?"
Yeah.
And she says, "Well, they made her uniform. You can, I have it back at the house, but I got a gift for you."
Oh. Okay.
And she kind of like gets something from her pocket, and it looks like a little uh very like pocket-sized wind chime, and it has a few pink flowers that kind of hang down off of it. And she says, "I, even though we lived together for so long, I don't really know what you like. So I got you this."
Well, I like this, so good job.
Great. Uh, good to see you.
Yeah.
And I think Sion kind of like notices this like awkward awkward kind of silence and says, "All right, well, let's get this party started. May, let me show you around the shrine. We can leave these ladies to catch up, and the little cat person can get their uniform on. So let's go over here, May.
All right, let's go.
Woo!" So I am going to kind of start with Ian, kind of taking May away. She kind of like very clearly doesn't know the names to anything, so she kind of just like walks up to something, vaguely gestures at it, and says, "We wash our hands here." And
That's fun.
she points to like the big sort of shrine at the end, and she says, "That's Okami's house, I think."
Oh.
And yeah, I think she like lives there.
Could we go hang out with her?
Well, maybe. I like Hikari was talking about it, and she was like, "Yeah, you can visit sometimes, but not like all the time." And I was like, "Well, is she cool or is she not cool?" And then she was like, "She's cool, but not like so cool that you can just like hang out in her house all day." So like, yeah, we should totally go see her actually.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
And and they walk you up to like this correct me on terms, Jordan. You know, like the kind of main, like this is where Okame's sort of major presence is, and is a quite a large wind chime in the middle, and is a very open air sort of room. And you do see a few people. Miko, you did notice that there was a little bit more people than usual.
Mm-hmm.
Mostly visitors, but there's also a few new faces and uniforms you don't recognize. And as you and you May, as you walk with Xian, you see this big open air sort of area, and everyone is quite quiet, but you do hear some mumbling, some talking, and I think Xian just kind of leans up against one of the like pillars that holds up the roof and says, May, I brought you here just to show you the splendors and stuff like that. But I just wanted to tell you that this family is kind of taken me in for now, and that I had a bad run in with some old enemies. So, just letting you know, you might want to be careful if you're ever out on the streets.
Is it who I think it is?
Yeah, it's who you think it is.
Oh god.
It's woo! I got fucked.
Oh yeah?
I got messed up. And she she like lifts her shrine there, shrine maiden uniform, up past their thigh, and you see like a pretty large gash in it.
Jesus. Yeah, I kind of got one of those too, and I mean, I'm wearing a crop top, so my scar is kind of visible.
They lean in and they go like, "Wow, gnarly."
Yeah.
But yeah, so Hikari specifically has been really helpful in keeping me concealed, and that gang,
Mm-hmm.
you know who, they've kind of gotten a little bit more powerful lately, and whoo boy, bad news. So I just want to tell you to be careful, and if Hikari tells you to do anything, and they look you straight in the eye, you should definitely do it.
Oh yeah?
Yes. I'm not saying this for any specific purpose. That's just a fact. Because she's been so helpful and so nice to me. So you should definitely hear her words and follow them.
I like crouch down to get on eye level with them, and I'm like, are you good?
They look a little nervous, and they say, "Yeah, May. Yeah, like, yeah, dude. Woo, yeah," and tries to give you a fist bump.
I slowly bring my hand up and fist bump them. Well, do you need to, like, do you want to talk somewhere else?
No, actually, we're kind of preparing for the autumn festival right now, so we should help out. I have to make some lanterns, I have to cook some dishes, I have to do the homework for the rehab thing. So we actually have a lot to do, and we don't have any more time to talk. So let's go, May.
Okay. All right.
Woo! Yes. go to the kitchen, and they grab your hand and start like sprinting off.
All right. Jordan's mouthing, "I'm sorry, I don't know what this is" at me.
All right. So I think Saga, Cat, Miko, Hikari. Hikari gives Cat the Shrine Maiden uniform. And Cat kind of looks at it pretty excitedly, runs off, comes back with it on, and then says, he says to you, Miko, was it everything you ever could have imagined? And does a series of poses.
Yeah, it looks great on you. You should probably be careful with it, though. Like, it's on some level a costume, and on other levels, very important.
She immediately stops posing and kind of puts her paws behind her back, and she says, "Oh, yeah, okay. Thanks for telling me. I'll be as respectful as possible."
It's alright, you can pose.
They throw in a few more poses before returning to their state. I'm gonna say that once you enter your house, though, your mom sees you and immediately kind of like walks over and is like, "Oh, Miko, you're I didn't expect you to visit. Hikari, did she right? Did you not tell me?" And Hikari kind of shrugs and she says, "Oh, you brought Saga. Oh my gosh, Saga, I haven't seen you in so long. You're doing missionary work? That's amazing." And Saga just kind of looks around and goes, "Yep. I'm doing really important stuff for Okame. You know me." And she goes, "I do know you. You're just you've always been our little star. You're gonna make Okame so big one day." And then she looks back at she looks back at you, Miko, and she says, "Oh, Miko, I'm glad that you're back. Actually, as you know, the Autumn Festival is coming up, so we would love if you would stay and help us prepare. Help with your typical chores, maybe help me with a few meals or decorations. That would make me really happy."
I guess I'll check in with the palace if I don't have any work to do there. I guess I don't see why not.
And she looks happy, very peaceful happiness, and I think she just nods and she she looks at Saga and Kat and says, "All right, well, how about you two girls? I can show your new friend around, and Saga can help me around the house a little bit. How about you two sisters catch up, meet us for dinner, and then we'll just catch up. It'll be wonderful. We do have Miko. We do have some Kagura practice later with the little sprouting maidens. I would love if you would come and help us out. I know that was one of your favorite parts as a child."
Yeah. Oh man, actually, I haven't done that in a while, but maybe that doesn't sound bad.
All right. So she kind of whisks Saga and Kat away.
Sorry, before she
up?
does that, can Miko like try to make eye contact with Saga? Like, are you good? Is that fine? Are you okay?
Saga just kind of gives a thumbs up, and she gives a thumbs up, and her expression relaxes. She'll be fine.
Cool.
Also, you guys are allowed to have fun at the shrine. I'm not about to. I'm just gonna DM, like, tell you ahead of time. I'm not about to ruin this for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're allowed to chill.
Cool.
I'm just like,
Yeah,
I don't know what to expect now.
That was messed up. I didn't like that. I
It's
was already
fine.
nervous.
It'll be just like the carnival.
Yeah.
90% fun, and then the last bit.
The last bit, trademark.
Just the last bit. I kind of forgot to describe Miko's outfit before we left. It is slightly different from her regular one.
Okay.
She is, she kind of takes off a lot of the belts that she usually wears, and she's not bringing around, like, her fucking big-ass pole arm. She does still have her fans on her, but it's just because, you know, they're nice to have. And she has her bells, too. But she doesn't have her sleeves, bunched up around her elbows, and she has her hair in a low ponytail with the bow that Saga gave her.
Aw, very cute.
Love this.
I think Hikari kind of uncomfortably, like, looks at you and says, "You want to go to my room?"
We can go to your room.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you wanted to do anything else, that'd be cool. I know there's some sweeping to be done if you want to do my chores.
Do you want me to do your chores?
A little.
How about we talk for a little bit, and then I'll do your chores?
She's kind of amused, and she says, "Miko, you don't have to do my chores. I'm joking."
But you did want me to.
Yes, of course I do, but come on, let's just hang out.
Okay.
And I think she takes you to her room. It's a very simple. You've seen it before, obviously. It's quite a simple room, like white sheets, white bedding. It looks quite clean. Except for she does have a new record player in the corner and a few posters of a Githyanki woman who seems like some kind of like singer. But other than that, it seems exactly the way that you might have remembered.
Cool.
And I think Hikari just like sits on her bed and like pats the spot next to her for you to sit down.
Miko sits down and she folds her hands in her lap.
I think Hikari says, "So, what are you into these days?"
Community service.
Sounds like you.
Yeah.
Do you want to know what I'm into these days?
Yeah.
Music?
Really?
Yeah. There's a kind of pop artist. I've she does shows in the neighborhood, and um, do you do anything else besides community service?
Started keeping plants again.
Plants. Nice. What's your favorite plant?
Oak trees. Still.
Right.
You still going to concerts and stuff? That's sounds like you.
Yep. And you're growing oak trees and doing community service. That sounds like Miko.
Uh-huh.
Nice catching up.
Yep. So I don't know. I guess I was under the impression that you wanted to talk to May, but if it was just a favor for Sion, I guess that makes sense.
No, I'll talk to her about it later. I wanted to hang out with you. That's why I invited you.
Yeah. Cool.
She kind of like slaps both her thighs and stands up, very like whelp style. And she goes, "All right. Well, I'm sure the rest of the shrine missed you.
Yeah?
Make sure you say hi."
Yeah, I was planning on it.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
Where's Dad, by the way?
Oh, gosh, I think he's probably just collecting some wood for the festival. We've got some stuff to set up, but he's doing great. He'll be excited to see you.
Cool. I'm excited to see him.
Um, uh, yeah. Yeah. Um, okay. Nice catching up.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you like your wind chime thing.
I do. Thank you.
No problem. And I think she kind of just like stands near the door until you get the hint to leave.
Yeah. Miko has no problem leaving.
Okay. So we have let me give you the current setup. May Sion is currently trying to make you also do her chores, and their current chores are like peeling some like sweet potatoes or like chopping them up. What's typically kind of served in like Shinto autumn festivals is sweet potatoes and white dongos, because they represent the moon. And so they're kind of like practicing making those dishes. I think Kat and Saga are also kind of having their mutual like awkward sort of thing. I think that they're both waiting kind of outside of Hikari's door, and as soon as you walk out, you can kind of tell that they've been sitting in silence for a while. And Kat goes, "Hey, Miko, yeah!" and like runs up to you and is like, "Hey, show me around the shrine."
Okay. Hey Saga, how you doing? You doing good? You doing okay?
Doing perfectly good. You know what? I'm having a better time than I thought I would. It's refreshing.
That's nice to hear. You wanna help me show this guy around?
Yeah, of course. I don't know much about Cat, so I'd love to get to know you better. And Cat just kind of goes like, well, I'm a pretty interesting guy, and does another pose.
It's true, he is.
So what would you like to show Cat?
Whew, ooh.
Nothing.
Yeah, I guess first Miko would want to show them to the kind of like the I don't know what to call it now. The place with all the like little wooden tokens.
Cute. Okay. I think Cat would walk up to this and go, what's this for?
Oh, yeah, this is really cool actually. You can ask for wooden tokens and they have different wishes on them, and you can put them here, and that way Kame will see it, and you know, maybe she'll grant one. She'll try anyway.
And you said that Okame was the goddess of joy, right? Happiness?
Yeah, and
You,
kindness.
you haven't told me too much about Okame besides you thought I'd be a good fit for her.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Okame is a god of joy and kindness, and she's a little less flashy than other gods. But you know, she really does care about all the people that come to her temple, and she just encourages us all to live our lives the way that makes us happiest and the way that makes others around us happiest.
I think Cat kind of looks thoughtfully at the wooden tokens and signs and says, "Seems like a pretty cool chick." And then looks at you and says, "Can I call her a chick? Is that okay? Is that offensive?"
I say maybe a little casual. But no one's gonna, you know, kick you out. It's fine.
He kind of laughs and he says,
Well, I think me and Okame would be tight like that.
and then he kind of like makes a pounding on his heart and then makes a peace sign.
Yeah. You definitely have the opportunity for a closer relationship with her than you would at most shrines.
Yeah, what's so different about this one?
Oh, I can actually show you. Come here, let's wash our hands first. And she
Okay.
takes them to the water basin, and we wash our hands and faces and everything.
Because of Cat's fur, his fur is a little like wet looking. What's up, May?
Before y'all move to that, can we take a quick break real quick?
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. Bye, bitches.
Bye. All right. Okay, so Cat, her little face is a little all like wet, because of the fur, and she looks a little scrungly.
Oh, sorry. Damn, not a lot of Felis here at the shrine. Sorry about that. I didn't even think about it. I can get you a towel.
I think Cat says,
And no need. Okame needs to see me as my true self.
Well, she certainly won't mind or hold it against you.
He kind of laughs and then kind of just shakes it off, and he looks a little bit more fluffy. And Saga does not seem uncomfortable. She seems a little at peace. As you kind of further approach the main Okame sort of event. Do you show her anything else on the way?
Let me see real quick. I guess it's like okay, so like you walk up the steps of the shrine and then the hand washing thing is right there. So as they walk down the rest of the way towards the main halls, they pass by a couple things. Miko points to the administrative office and she goes, that's the administrative office. There is nothing interesting there. And she points to the Kagura Hall and she goes, and that's where we do all the cool stuff, all my favorite stuff. I like that stuff that happens there.
Yeah, what kind of stuff, Miko? You can't just say you like something and then not tell me.
It's well, as a shrine maiden, something that we do is we put on these performances, and that's what the Kagura is, and it's my favorite thing, actually. I really miss doing it. And that's where we do it, and it's a very nice performance. It really helps you feel close to Okame. And we also do theater there. We have a little troupe here in the shrine, and they put on these stories and sometimes comedy routines. It's funny. Yeah, it's cool. I like it.
Well, Miko, if I ever stay here for an extended period of time, then I would love to see. You said it was a dance?
Yeah, it's yeah. The Kagura is a dance.
Cool. I'd love to see it then. You like to dance, or is it just like you like the Okame-ness of it?
It's kind of both. Well, since I grew up dancing in the Kagura, I guess I kind of associate it with, feeling close to Okame and just, that kind of happiness. So, yeah, I guess I've never actually really danced outside of the Kagura, so I guess I wouldn't know. They're just kind of the same thing to me.
I think Saga has kind of been like looking off contemplatively, and then she kind of gets an idea and she kind of like butts in and says, "Yeah, Miko, you still owe me a dance."
Oh! She blushes. I do. I guess you can cash that in whenever.
I think Kat kind of like notices this and then just kind of like raises his eyebrows, and then says,
"Yeah, Miko, you can't just leave the girl hanging."
Sorry. And she looks at Saga and is genuinely a little like embarrassed.
I think Kat says, "But if you need to practice with me first." And kind of like puts out his paw.
Miko takes his paw and goes, I think I'm good, but I'll remember that.
All right. Any other places before like main sort of area?
We no. No, not really. We do pass by, to get to the main hall, we do have to go through the worship hall. So, we get there and it's, don't make that joke, don't make that joke. I have to look at it. So yeah, we get to the main worship hall. And I can't be mixing my words like this. We get to the worship hall and, right in front are these 2 oak trees, and they look pretty old. And Miko gets there, and she just like starts smiling really wide, and she's like, "Oh, and these are trees. These are trees. I like them."
I think Saga kind of like rolls her eyes a little bit at your quaint explanation, and she looks at Kat and says, "Oak trees." Like that's our whole thing.
Yeah.
And Kat kind of just like looks at them and says, does the oak mean anything, or is it just like a symbol?"
Well, it is kind of a symbol, but it also, I don't know, symbols mean things sometimes. My family was actually the one to bring Okame to, Vadronis. I couldn't tell you when. It's like so far back we don't remember.
A long time ago.
Long time ago. And when we did, we brought her in this oak wind chime, which we'll actually get to see. It's so cool. And ever since then, I guess we just kept sticking with oak, and she gestures to the 2 oak trees in front of the worship hall. These ones, we actually do kind of switch out the trees every once in a while. So, everyone gets a chance to protect the worship hall. It's really fun. It's cool. I mean, I assume it's fun. I'm not a tree. I hope it's fun for the trees.
I think both Saga and Kat are a little amused by this. I think Kat says, yeah, I get it. It's good to see you having a good time, Miko."
Thanks. It's good to have a good time.
Well, I'm having a good time. So thanks for bringing me. Let's go see that wind chime.
Yeah. And we walk through the worship hall, and there's, I imagine there's more people in the worship hall than at the main hall. And there's like offerings and stuff left there in the worship hall. And then you get to the main hall, and there's, it's an open space, and there's nothing there except for a few people and the wind chime in the center.
So do you just what kind of offerings does she like?
She really doesn't ask for much. You can just leave food or money or anything that kind of seems important to you. She'll, feel how much care you put into it.
Nice. I think Saga's kind of looking everything over contemplatively, and then kind of mumbles like, "Man, I really need to talk to her right now."
Oh, yeah. We can wait for you while you do that.
No. I think I want y'all's company.
Cool. Are you
Do
sure?
you have any? Yeah, absolutely. Do you have anything you want to say to her?
I guess so. Yeah.
All right. I think Kat kind of like closes his eyes and forms little prayer hands and says, "Okame, it's me. You don't know me. Maybe." And he kind of opens his eyes and looks at you, Miko, and he says, How do goddesses work? Does she know me?"
Maybe, but it's nice to introduce yourself anyway.
All right. And he returns to like his little prayer hands, basically walks a little closer, and says, hello. My name is Kat. That's my whole name. And I think that this is cool. You're a cool girl for making people happy. That's I want to make people happy. Is that cool with you? And you hear a faint sort of wind chime sound, and Kat kind of like pogs and looks at you and says like, "Oh, was that? Yeah."
Miko nods very excitedly and goes, "Yeah."
And she turns back around, very intensely pressing her paws together, and she says, thank you. Here." And from like in some pocket, she fishes out like a very small silver coin, and kind of puts it with the rest of the offerings. And then you hear that wind chime sound again, and she does make that same like pog face, like, oh.
Miko nods again with the exact same intensity as last time.
And she kind of returns to you guys, and she says, "Well, beat that." She thought it was cool.
It's not a competition, but I'll try.
All right. I think Saga's kind of contemplating what she wanna says, and she motions that you can go first if you want.
Okay. Miko comes forward and puts her hands together and closes her eyes, and she very quietly speaks. She says, "Hello, Okame. I've been gone for a while. I'm sure you've noticed. I haven't stopped thinking about you, but I guess I forget to try to be close to you. It was easier to be close to you when I was here all the time, and now that I'm not, it's weird to have to think about it, but I try. A lot of stuff has been happening, and I try to be happy as often as I can, and I try to be kind, and I hope that I am. And I hope that you'll continue to look after me." And from a pocket, she pulls out one of the gold coins that the bonsai dropped that has her name on it, and she leaves that there for Okame.
I think you hear a series of very gentle chimes from the wind chime, and you feel a warmth in your heart.
Miko turns to Saga and goes, "Ah!"
Saga laughs, and I think that she puts her hands together.
They are wooden wind chimes, by the way.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know how else to describe sounds.
You're good. I was just curious.
But I think Saga kind of presses her hands together and says, like, okay, okay. And she takes a step forward and she says, hey, Okame. Hey, Okame. Okame. And I think she looks at you, Miko, and she says, I don't know if I actually have anything to say.
That's okay.
And I think she just kind of holds, drops her hands, kind of just like holds them by her sides. And she says, hey, Okame. I've been different lately. I hope I haven't disappointed you. I just don't have it in me to be happy right now. And the wind chimes don't move. You don't really hear anything. And then Saga kind of just turns around and says, yeah, I think I got it all off my chest.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay.
I think this was just confirmation that that this is kind of in my past now.
That's okay.
I think Kat is kind of in the background, watching other people, pray when they come up and they pray. And then whenever the wind chimes move, he just goes like, "Oh, you did it!"
Cat, try not to interrupt people.
She turns around sheepishly and she says, sorry. And she kind of embarrassed skitters back over to you.
It's okay, it's okay. It's exciting.
I think Saga kind of wisely says, you're spreading joy. And yeah, is there anything else you want to show them around the shrine before, like, dinner time?
Not really.
All right. I'm just gonna assume that whenever Miko sees someone that she used to know, she'll wave hi. Maybe they'll say like, "Oh, my kids are doing this," or "I hope you're doing well, Miko." But other than that, nothing much. I think, by the time you make it back to like sort of your house, you do see your father, and he's carrying some like wood planks, some like lantern making materials, and when he sees you, he looks like calm, but he looks very pleased that you're there. And he puts down his stuff, and I think he just says, "Welcome home."
Hi, Dad. And she kind of runs up to him and gives him a hug.
I think he kind of lifts you up a few inches off the ground, typical kind of bear hug fashion. And he says, "It's good to have you back. Have you said hello to everyone? Have you talked to Okame yet?
Yeah, I have.
Wonderful. You've always been very diligent that way.
Thank you.
And
Sorry.
no, you go.
I was just gonna say, like, I hear you've been really busy. I didn't even get to see you when I came first.
He says, "Oh, yes, it's been a lot busier at the temple since you left. You're doing wonderful work out there. Your sister, she's doing better than she was since the temple has been reinstated. And you know what? We can. It doesn't matter that you couldn't see me this morning because I have lantern making materials right here, and we can make some together later tonight."
That sounds great.
And I think he gives you another hug, and he says, "The rest of your friends are waiting inside. Um, let's have a good meal."
Yes! And she, like, puts her hands into fists and she looks very determined.
I think he also says hi to Saga, and I think Kat kind of also does like a dramatic bow, but as she's bowing, she kind of like slips on one of her like sleeves that maybe she dipped a little too long, and your dad thinks this is humorous and kind of helps her back up. But inside, May, Sion, what do you think they've been talking about? Because Sion is kind of been keenly avoiding exactly like what has been going on with them. But they have said that prison sucked, but they got out and they're super grateful for the opportunity. They've never had so much like fresh food in one place before, and that Okame is hot.
Nice. I was actually kind of wanting to ask them about the power the gang got, or that what they were talking about, or they were more powerful or something.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and role play with me.
Okay. Are we sitting at a table or
Just
something?
at the dinner table.
I kind of imagine that you guys had to spend a while kind of like cutting up potatoes or like trying to make dongos.
Yeah. Okay. May's gonna be like, so you mentioned those fools got a little more powerful or something. What can you be more specific with that?
They gotta take like a ooh kind of noise, and they go, yeah, shoot, they there's plenty of gangs around, but some are more powerful than others. They're gosh, I'm unsure if you're familiar about that one mafia family. They are working for the mafia, but uh they're kind of being sponsored a little bit. There's different,
Oh God.
there's smaller sects of that sort of deal. So they've gotten a bit more weapons, a bit more currency at their disposal. And they are not a fan of me. I'll tell you that, May.
Yeah.
Not super good. And Hikari kind of got mixed up in it.
In
And
it?
oh yeah, she was
not with Bella's gang specifically, but with the kind of a little bit higher ups.
Like the mafia people?
It's complicated because that's a big family. So I'm not gonna say she was involved with the mafia, but the more powerful gang members around.
Okay.
She kind of was doing something for them, and then when she was like, "I don't want to do that anymore," they were like, "No, you're working for us," sort of deal. And not awesome stuff, but yeah. So I've kind of been hiding out with her for a little bit, and yeah, we're tight. It's been pretty cool. It's ain't nobody gonna try to look for me at a shrine, at a temple. No, that's weird.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're safe. Jesus. I might have to talk to Hikari about that. I think we might be able to relate a little bit there.
Oh, she's gonna want to talk to you
Oh yeah?
before you go. Yeah, that's kind of why she invited you here. She I don't know if you even need anything. Like if she could even. Anyway, if she makes you an offer, you should take it because we're friends, and me and Hikari are friends, and that's all. We're cool, right, May?
Yeah. You're not better friends with her than me now, are you?
Oh hell nah. And she leans in and she says, "You and me always number one, baby."
Hell yeah. I held out my hand for a fist bump.
They fist bump the fuck out of you. And they finish up their they finish up chopping. They're shit at chopping vegetables. It is ugly. But Miko's mom walks in and kind of says like, "Oh, good job," and like dumps them into like a pot of
The
boiling
trash.
water. The trash, and then just does it herself. But yeah, and then you return to dinner. And dinner's good. Kat eats so much. She eats just an incredible amount for such a tiny little cat, and your dad is very impressed with this. And I think, what's up?
Sorry, I was just gonna say, like, I kind of didn't, like, formally introduce my parents to everyone.
Okay, you can do that.
Okay. Miko was like, so, my parents, these are my friends.
Hi.
This is May.
Hello.
I guess you've heard about her. And this is Kat. She's my friend. We've met recently, and I just thought she'd be a great fit for the temple. And friends, this is my parents. This is my dad, Akira. And this is my mom, Tsuki.
Hello.
I think I think Kat, not noticing that this might be a little disrespectful, kind of hops on top of the table
Oh my
and
God.
walks over to them and like holds out his hands and says, nice to meet ya." And they're a little surprised by this, which makes Kat like kind of flush and look embarrassed, and then they both kind of slowly take one of her paws and shake it very lightly
Miko is just like making the most face ever right now.
May snickers at this.
Just a grin that's too wide.
I think Kat kind of scurries on back to their seat and then just kind of like scrunches and looks a little embarrassed.
Miko reaches over and just scratches their head a little.
Very, very gently, you hear her going purr.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. You have anything else you want to talk about for dinner?
No, I guess Miko would just be interested if, any new gossip around the temple, anything else big she should know about, but, yeah, she's just fine making small talk.
All right. It is a lot of catching up. There's not a ton of new gossip, but your parents say that the other people living there do miss you very dearly. They kind of ask them all the time, like, when's Miko gonna come back and live with us? And are kind of interested in like, oh, like how's Miko doing? Or where's Saga? That sort of deal. And but yeah, not a super any huge developments. They are doing that rehab program. It's Sion and a couple other individuals, which it's been going really well. They say, unsurprisingly, if you feed like people who are like food insecure and you like give them a specific job that helps their community, then they're going to feel better.
Wouldn't you know it? Wow. Who would have guessed?
Your parents are a little annoyed that the prison system has like taken so long to like get to this point. But they do say that only certain types of prisoners are eligible for this sort of thing. So only people who have committed like petty theft or have like a long history of homelessness associated with them. Yeah, other than that, I think after dinner your dad asks you to help him make lanterns. And after dinner, I think Hikari walks up to you, May.
Hello.
Hey.
I've been hearing a little bit about you.
Ripple Maker.
Yeah?
That's you, right?
Yeah. You can call me May if you want, though.
Yeah. Do you... And everyone else has kind of left the living room, the like dining room, I would say. And I think Hikari says, Living Shadow, right? Maker from Living Shadow. You come here and you do ninja stuff.
Yeah.
Are you good at it?
I'd say so, yeah. I've been having a bit of a unlucky streak recently, but for the most part I am, yeah.
Tian told me that you were good. So, I'll cut to the chase. I need you to kill someone.
Oh, who can I ask who, or do I have to like accept first?
Of course, you can ask who. It's former client, and this individual has some connections to a family I don't know much about. And basically, there's a group of delinquents who I used to do business with, illegal business. And if I kind of break off the agreement that I had with them, they're gonna turn me into the samurai for doing this illegal business. Sion has told me about local prisons, and they're bad news. Only certain types of people are eligible for rehab programs, and what I was doing is taken a little seriously. So I could go away for a while. So I need you to kill them.
And who is this?
I don't know his name, but I am supposed to give him an answer on whether or not I'm going to continue this. 2 weeks from now, he kind of the usual business place is this like warehouse with all of these other gang members. So I have to give him my answer 2 weeks from now. So I have a location. I'll give you anything. Money. I'll give you money. I know you probably don't need it.
Oof. Does this have anything to do with the and she lowers her voice and is like, Royale family?
Oh, not. I only sort of know about them, but this isn't directly them. I know that in the kind of inner circles they probably have a stronger influence, but this is smaller stuff. This isn't syndicate. You're not gonna get targeted. I don't think if you killed one of these underlings. I've thought about my options, and it's bad news, but it's not. But it's fixable. Yeah.
And can I ask what it was you were getting up to?
You know what it's like to be in a hard place.
Mm-hmm.
prostitution.
Okay. I see.
So you see why now that I'm not in that hard place, I don't need to do that anymore.
Mm-hmm. Is that really viewed as is that bad in the prison system? Like, that's not helpable or whatever?
May, you're a good person. It's not. People here are very cleanly,
Hmm.
and I think that, even I wasn't. Gosh, it's hard for me to talk about, but no matter how safe you are with that sort of thing, the monarchy is not going to see that as a desperate action.
Hmm.
They're going to see that as something that's gross
Mm-hmm.
and dirty and especially for a shrine maiden.
Well, you know what, Hikari? I think I think you've got yourself a deal. I would like
Really?
to find out a little more if we're able to. But yeah, I can't. I can't let that happen to you just because of that.
I think you kind of see her tear up, and she just says, "I thought you'd say no."
Yeah.
I'm glad you didn't. I'll get you all the details that I can, but I really only see the guy. I'll give you the address if you want to check it out. I know that his kind of goons, they kind of hang out there, so it might not be safe to go alone. But thank you. I don't have anything to give you. Do you want anything?
Whew. I do like things. It is kind of money is kind of moot at this point. I don't know. How about you give me some cool clothes as a reward?
Oh, you can go through my whole closet. I don't think maybe there'll be like crop tops on you,
That'd be cute.
but yeah, it could be. Wow. Sion wasn't lying. You pulled through.
Yeah, I'm pretty great. And she locks her hands like behind her head. Like, I don't know. Does that make sense?
I believe you. Don't tell Miko.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't if you need help on this sort of thing, I don't care, but do not tell Miko.
Okay. I'm assuming you've probably talked to Cian about all this?
Yeah. we've actually gotten pretty close.
That's cool. Yeah, I might get them to help me out if I can definitely understand you not wanting to talk or for Miko to know about this.
I don't know if she's ever gonna like me ever again. But the least I can do is not be. I can be there. At least I'm not in prison. At least I won't disgrace our family name. She won't have to be associated with that. Just truly thank you for doing this for me. This means the world. You can have all my clothes. I don't care.
I probably won't take all of them, but we can take a little look-see later.
Awesome.
But yeah, I can kind of get it with not wanting to disgrace your family, so
Yeah?
yeah.
Well, I don't think you could ever be a disgrace. You're a ripple maker.
Yeah, it's complicated.
Yeah. Well, let's go through my closet then.
All right, let's go.
I'll get you the address later. I just have a bunch of shit I don't need, honestly. Let's just go through my room.
All right.
And she takes you to her room. These clothes are definitely going to fit on these clothes are absolutely going to be like crop tops, but you get a all of her other clothes are kind of a little plain, which might be disappointing. So any color crop top kind of applies. But she does have a few band t-shirts for the woman with the posters that she has in her room.
Oh my gosh. I want some of those.
And let me describe her a little bit better. It is a Githyanki, which is the yellow-skinned kind of like pinched looking nose race. And she has this very long black hair with some like pink highlights in it, and she's wearing kind of like a bodysuit that's like all sparkly, and then she has like these high boots that go up to her thigh, and in pink sparkly text you figure out that her name is Dolly Darkner, a pop singer, and she has a few band t-shirts for this lady, and a few records that she has kind of in the corner. So you get a few of those. Most of them are longer sleeved, and they have this like woman in the middle of them in a very like cinematic. These are badass t-shirts. I'll be real. They are cool t-shirts. But yeah. Anything else in her room is very like like, oh, it's a wind chime, or it's a tiny like oak tree or something. So not a super lot, but she also has some candles and chill stuff like that.
Hell yeah. I don't know if she's offering all of them, but I don't want to be taking all of the band teas. Just like a couple.
Yeah, she does have quite a few, so she lets you take like 2 or 3.
Cool.
Yeah, okay. Unknowingly, Miko and her dad are making some cute orange lanterns.
Yay!
Hey, you can actually paint on these lanterns. What would Miko paint onto it?
What would Miko paint? Wow, what, whoa. I guess Miko would paint the bonsai, actually.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. I think your dad kind of turns around his lantern, and it's a little smudged, but you know he's not bad at painting. And it's this big oak tree that looks very elegant, and then there's a moon and a few stars that he's kind of plopped down, and then there's some kind of blurry like peach and black figures underneath the tree, and he kind of just points at them and says like, and that's us.
That's awesome.
Oh, yours is beautiful. What kind of tree is that?
It's this special type of bonsai. I've been taking care of one at the palace. It's kind of gotten a little important to me.
Wow. Well, if you ever want to tell me about this bonsai in a letter, then I would be more than happy to listen.
Maybe.
Yeah, I suppose that was a little silly to suggest. I mean, what is there to talk about with a bonsai?
I've been keeping other plants though. Some plants I don't really know much about before I started growing them. I really wouldn't mind keeping you updated on those.
Yeah, what kind of plants are you growing? I'm so glad that you have access to so many things in the palace.
Oh man, yeah. Again, I really don't know what they are, right? Really. I found just some like miscellaneous seeds at this like magic shop while I was out of town, and I don't know, I just haven't grown anything in a while, so I picked them up, and they're really easy to grow, and they're all different, and there's some cool flowers, and oh man.
He kind of chuckles and he says, "Wow, you've had quite the adventure."
Yeah. Oh man, if you think that's an adventure.
Um, I think he just says, "Well, you know, the palace does have quite a large courtyard. I vaguely remember the garden. They used to have quite a large, luscious garden that they haven't super tended to in a while. If you wanted to ask the princess, I don't know how often you talk to the princess, but I'm sure that there's enough room in the courtyard for you to grow, say, maybe your own oak tree."
Oh. Wow. That sounds great, actually. Maybe I will ask about that.
Yes, I do remember when I was younger. It was uh not that I had been more than once, only once for quite a large festival that many of the shrines were putting on. But the garden there was just gorgeous, and I've heard that it just hasn't been as loved as it could have been. So, if you wanted to provide that love, I think that would bring a lot of happiness and make Okame very happy.
That sounds really great. I'll definitely look into that. Thanks.
No problem. Once again, I'm happy for you to have the opportunities that you have there.
Yeah, me too. I still miss the shrine all the time, though.
Oh, well, we'll always be here. Don't you worry.
That's good.
And yeah, I think like as the night kind of you ate dinner a little early. As the night kind of becomes darker. A few lanterns are put up. They're preparing for the autumn festival, but they aren't. It's not like right now. It's gonna be a while. They're just kind of preparing what kind of dishes do they want to make, and these are the like we want to make a bunch of lanterns, so of course we're going to start now. And around this time, there are a few younger shrine maidens who are learning. They're learning for their first Kagura. And your mom had asked you if you wanted to come help or watch, then you could.
Yeah, I think Miko would like that. And I guess if Saga, May, or Kat wants to come.
I think May would notice that this is happening if you would like her to watch.
I think May is gonna kind of stick around with Sion if she can.
That's cool.
Wherever
Alright.
they're going.
Sion's just kind of doing some chores, sweeping, wiping off windows. It seems they say it's required for their community service hours. But I think Saga Saga kind of sits back and watches you, and Kat actively says, I want to learn how to do that.
Cool.
I think he runs over, and I think your mom is kind of teaching the younger shrine maidens the specific moves. I know that there's two types of Kagura, and one is a lot of like aggressive movement, and one is like very smooth flowing movement.
Mhm.
And right now she's teaching the very smooth flowing movement. So you can watch as Kat kind of gets into this specific rhythm and catches on pretty fast.
Wow, you're pretty good at that.
Yeah, it's on the hips.
And I think Saga kind of just like taps her foot, kind of keeping time. And you notice that they're kind of playing like music on Hikari's record player that you saw in her room. You notice because it has a few flowers painted on it, and they're using this as a kind of benchmark for teaching them. And after a while, your mom says like, "All right, that was good. Same time tomorrow." And then everyone kind of runs off. And Kat, because the music is still playing, is kind of still like moving her hips, doing the doing the specific movement that she was taught just over and over again. And I think Kat says like,
Miko, get in on this.
All right. And Miko joins her, and she goes the extra mile, and she gets her bells out and performs with them, and one of her fans as well.
Oh gosh, I need to sneeze.
Sneeze then.
Bless
Oh
you.
my god. Ah! Ah! It's gone! It's gone! It's gone.
Holy
Sorry, I
shit.
thought you muted and sneezed or something, so
No.
I preemptively said bless you.
No, it fucked me up.
He just
Okay.
started screaming.
Because it started to hurt. It wouldn't get out of my face.
It's messed up.
But I think after the record kind of stops, Saga walks over to it and she says, "Whoa, they got a bunch of records over here." And she kind of like goes through them and puts one on, and it's quite a poppy sound, a little grungy, but mostly like pop. And maybe Miko is kind of like turned off by this, but Kat kind of hears the song change and goes like, "Yeah!" and then continues with like their little hip movement, but like at a faster tempo.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess hearing the music change kind of like fucking jolts Miko out of whatever she was doing momentarily, but she's happy to see that Kat's having fun and, you know, it doesn't sound bad.
Yeah. I think Saga also kind of makes her way over, and also kind of mimics what Kat is doing, which is a little jarring because they're doing a very traditional dance to kind of untraditional music, but Saga kind of whispers to you, "I don't know how else to dance."
Me neither.
And I think she says, "Do you wanna try to figure it out?"
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I want you to just roll straight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Please, Miko. Please don't fumble. Please, God.
Oh. Oh, no.
It's fine. It's realistic.
What is it?
It's a 2.
It's a 2.
2.
Okay. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby.
I swear, Miko loves to dance. She's a dancer. She's been a dancer all her life. She's just. This is
Don't
Not her music.
don't
not her
worry.
music.
I hold my hand out behind in front of you. I'm protecting you from something. I say, "Do not worry. Get behind me." I think Saga kind of like she tries to get out of the traditional sort of music and does kind of like loosen up. She kind of moves around. She kind of looks like she's mimicking like dance moves that she's seen other people do, perhaps at like a party or something. And and you, Miko, you try to mimic this, but very very quickly you you trip over your own foot and kind of fall to the floor. And you hear Kat go, "Oh shit!" and kind of run over to you. And Saga also kind of like stops and like tends to you on the ground, and she goes like, "Oh my god, are you okay?"
Miko hits the floor and she just kind of goes like, ugh. And then, like, after like a beat passes, she just starts laughing.
Saga still kind of has that concerned face, but then as soon as you start laughing, she looks surprised, and then Kat kind of like starts laughing with you and kind of like motions for you to like get up and kind of grabs both of your hands and then just kind of like just jumps around. She's kind of just like bouncily holding on to your hands, mimicking some dance that he doesn't fully understand. Moving your arms around kind of up and down. And Saga just kind of looks at this endeared and kind of laughs. And she I think she kind of calls out, "Look at that, Miko, you're having fun."
Yeah.
And I think she says, "I told you the shrine would be normal."
Yeah, you did.
And I think she goes through a few more of the discs, and then she goes through a few more of the discs, the records, I should say, and then finds one, puts it on, and it's this very like slow kind of piano and cello, and she reaches out her hand and she says, "My turn." And I would like you to roll again.
Oh my fucking god.
Don't fuck it up this time.
Look at me. I don't have any say in the matter.
Yeah, you do.
I don't.
Just roll good.
It's a 12.
It's a 12. Okay. Cat Saga kind of approaches and motions for Cat to get out of the way, and Cat kind of like puts up her hands defensively and says, all right. And then Saga takes both of your hands, and then kind of runs her hands from your grasp down your arms into your shoulders, where she kind of just like keeps her grip there. And from there, you don't really know where to put your hands. So you kind of just have your arms like extended in a kind of claw motion, as she very gently kind of like sways you back and forth, and then she kind of like makes a face and then like grabs your hands and like forcibly places it like on her waist and says like, chill out, girl.
Okay.
And I think Kat's just kind of standing by the record player, kind of like snapping every once in a while. It's a slow beat, so it is a very not often snap. I think Saga kind of looks at you, illuminated by the orange lanterns in her Shrine Maiden uniform. And she says, did you have a good day?
Yeah, I did.
Me too. Surprisingly.
That's good. That's really good. It's really because of you two. I don't know. You, like you said, everything's great, everything's fine. Like you said it would be, but God, yeah, it's just really nice to have you here.
I think Kat kind of yells like, I'm getting some juice, and kind of scurries off. And Saga says, I'm always gonna be there for you.
I'm gonna be there for you too.
Always?
Always.
Cool. I've been thinking about my life recently.
Yeah.
Have you been thinking about yours?
Yeah.
And I think I've been thinking about what I want in my life.
Yeah?
Do you know what you want?
Yeah. Sorry. Really intelligent responses here.
Well, I don't know, tell me about it. You're 60 years old. You're sitting on the porch. What's your life look like, Miko?
Wow. Calm. Happy. I think I would still be here at the shrine.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's really what I love, and I don't know. It's nice.
I think she kind of takes a heavy breath out and she says, I feel bad that I'm not, that I think the shrine might not be for me. But if it makes you happy, I think I could absolutely stick around. I think I'm just in a weird place right now.
You really don't need to feel bad. If, you know, shrine life isn't what makes you happy, then it'd kind of be counterproductive to stay. But, you know, that doesn't mean we'd be separated.
Yeah. Ah. Miko, how do you feel about impulsive decisions?
Impulsive decisions, just generally?
Ah. I don't know. Is it so bad to want to do things that you haven't thought through? Is that always bad? Do you think that's always bad?
Nothing's always bad.
That's true.
Except, you know, rampant murder.
Okay, well, I'm not thinking about rampant murder, Miko.
I know.
But I don't know. There's other things.
Yeah.
Whew. Ha. Weird question.
Yeah?
How'd your date with Kat go?
It, not a date. I did say that. Well, we, I don't know. We talked before that, but I was a little guarded, so I felt bad and wanted to reach out again. And it was nice. I really wasn't expecting to kind of click with her the way I did, but I'm glad that I did. And I don't know, I want to hang out with them more.
She kind of has an unreadable expression, and then she smiles and she says, she seems cool.
She is cool.
She is cool. Maybe it's not my place. I think you should dance more.
I think I should dance more too.
Partially because you're stepping on my feet.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. You're always okay.
Thanks.
But I think
You
I
good?
like seeing you happy.
Oh. She blushes. Thanks.
And sorry, I'm having a bit of coughing fit in real life.
Damn.
And I think she says, yeah. I know stuff has been so stressful at the palace. You've been doing stuff you probably never thought you'd be doing, but it's different. I think okay, my point is I think that you're always gonna love the temple. And I think that's amazing. And I think that if you keep loving the temple and you know, do new things. I've been trying new things. I think I don't know, I just think it's really enriching. I've been trying piano and guitar recently. I talked a little with Kat. I know she she knows a little about guitar. She told me that she wasn't that good, but
Yeah, she's better on the ukulele.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, it's actually really funny. The first time we met, she fucking sorry, language. She's like serenaded me and it was so awkward. I was so uncomfortable. But no, yeah. It wasn't like weird or anything. It was just kind of an impulse, and after that it was, better.
Oh goodness. Do you think he likes you?
Likes me?
What likes you?
Oh. Um she's asexual. That, but
Romantically, Miko.
I don't know. That's damn. Wait, cat? Like wanting to date me? Oh man. Oh man. No. I'm gonna say no. We just met and I'm gonna say no.
I was just asking. You get a little flustered when she's around.
She's just, I don't know. I think she's cool. I want to impress her. I never really felt the need to impress someone before to be friends with them. It's kind of easy to make friends in the shrine, harder to make them out of it.
She kind of bites her lip and she says, "So you don't like her?"
No, I don't. I've never thought about her like that.
Okay. Just wondering. You were getting a little flustered there, Miko.
Oh man, is that how it reads? Oh no. Do you think she Oh my god, do you think she Oh my god.
I don't think she noticed. Gosh. I think she just thinks you're kind of maybe a shy person.
If I wasn't a shrine maiden, I think I might be.
That's okay though. You see it gets kind of darker, and the lights in the lanterns are getting a little dim. And she says, "We should wrap this up."
Yeah. God. How long has that record been repeating?
Gosh. I don't know. I don't even know why Hikari has this. But thanks for later.
No problem. Sorry about, not right then, I guess.
No, it's okay. I like this better.
Me too.
Okay. I think she walks over, she wraps up the record player, kind of puts everything away, very clearly intending to return it to Hikari. And I think Kat returns with a juice box in hand and two more juice boxes and says, "Hey, I'm back. What? The dance party's over already?"
Sorry, Kat. Yeah, it's getting late.
Aw, man. And he hands both of you a juice box.
Thank you.
And yeah. Did you have anything else you wanted to do at the shrine?
No.
Okay. And May, did you have anything? You want to talk to Cian or anything?
Yeah, at least one more time.
Okay. You can kind of decide the scene here.
I don't know. Probably I'm helping them sweep or whatever. I'm just like, so I talked to Hikari.
Oh yeah? What'd she say?
I think you know what she said.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, May. I felt so bad keeping that from you.
You're good. I was a little worried at first, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, so I said yes. And I was also thinking I might need, I don't know, maybe I might need a little help. Just don't know who I'd ask though.
You don't have a boyfriend or anything?
I do actually, yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, what's he like? Can he kill things?
He has a sword. He might not be best for this kind of stealthy, assassination type mission. But he's cool though. I like him.
They kind of laugh and they say, "All right, well, shoot. I would offer to help, but I'm stuck on the temple. Kind of house arrest situation. I think the samurai will get my ass if they see me out of here."
Well, I mean, you don't have to be seen.
I think they kind of drop their broom and kind of like evilly tap their fingers together, and they say, "Yeah."
Yeah.
You suggesting we do this together?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
All right. All team, back together. Do you... God, I don't know anybody. do you and me, is that good, or do you wanna get anybody else in on this?
Psh. We don't need anybody else. We're good enough.
All right, I believe you, May. And they kind of elbow you, and they go, our secret. We'll talk about it. We'll talk.
We'll talk about it later.
And
Pick your broom back up. We're not done here.
all right, okay. I thought maybe I could trick you in finishing, but fine. And kind of picks up the broom, keeps on sweeping. All right. So I'm gonna say, Guy, you head back to the palace. May, Miko, you head back to the palace. Doc. Haven't said that name in a while. It's been a few hours. Hey, Doc.
Yeah, what's
Hey,
up?
Doc, do you want to do your thing, Doc?
Oh shit.
Oh, sure. Okay. Give me a second. I went into podcast listening mode. I need to go into talking mode. Sorry, that was a really loud water bottle noise. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Let's go.
All right. So while everyone else is returning to the palace, I'm allowing this to run a little long just because I want to reward you guys before my cog coma. Okay. Everyone else returning to the palace. Doc, on a mission. You want to follow the address.
Yes.
Okay. That is Unit 103 Mystic Parkway. You can find it pretty easily on a map. You're very smart, and also maps are kind of easy to read if you kind of know the area. And Mystic Parkway is kind of just a bunch of houses. It's not an apartment building. It is a bunch of houses next to each other. It is more of a neighborhood. And the house that you come across that looks identical to the one in the picture that was within the journal, it looks like a cozy cottage. It is made of like this gray stone, and it has this beautiful kind of embellishments on it. It's not shabby at all. This is a very well maintained cottage, and from the chimney you can see smoke coming out of it.
Oh. Okay. Which part of the city is this in?
This is closer to the inner circles. It is not in the innermost circle, but it is more where the doctors live, so quite inner circle.
Okay. Jeez, alright. There's nothing else really for Doc to do except, knock on the door.
Once you knock on the door, you hear some shuffling inside, and then you hear, just a moment. And who is it who opens the door other than Castor? And he kind of looks at you for a second, and then like looks behind him as if like he's seen an illusion, and then looks back at you, and he says, Doc, what are you doing here?
Doc wasn't sure what they were expecting, but in retrospect, this does make sense. So, they honestly just stand there for a whole second of silence and then say, "Hello."
Would you like to come in?
Sure. Yes.
All right. Well, I haven't cleaned up my lab at all. I didn't expect you for I planned to bring you here myself, but awfully eager, aren't you, Doc? And he lets you in, and you see that um the living room is just like a quite a small no scary music, it's caster time. um it's quite a small couch. This is very like kind of beautiful almost Victorian inspired furniture. um a lot of brown leather. um and I'll put on the fucking, there we go. Okay. A lot of brown leather, and there are just books everywhere. It's a little bit of a messy house. There is a desk, and there's a couch with a little table, and some newspapers. Not any specific important newspapers, but just like it seems like the daily paper is out on the table, and it has the crossword solved for the day, and um, there's a little cartoon on the on the newspaper, and there's these desks with like all of these bookshelves, and there's a hallway that has a few more rooms down there, and you see a note on one of the doors that you can't quite make out that's down the hallway, and Castor says, let me give me a moment to clean up my lab, and then I will be right with you. Hold on. And he goes off to one of the rooms and closes the door behind him. So you have a second to look around.
Okay. Wow. Gosh. Okay. Is there Garfield in the newspaper?
Oh, it's absolutely Garfield.
Great. Thanks. Anyway. Okay. You said there was a door at the end of the hallway with a note in it. And then, sorry, I don't remember if you said if there was anything else of specific interest.
Nothing specifically, but there is a note on the door at the end of the hallway.
Okay. Well, I guess Doc is gonna go ahead and take a look at that.
The note on the door. The door is kind of it looks a little scratched up. It's quite old. There's like a cobweb in the corner. And on the note, it says, "Don't go in here, Caster," from Vash.
Oh. Okay. That makes sense. Huh. Okay. Doc sits back down. Is there anything interesting in the newspaper?
I would say yes, there is. In the newspaper is the picture that you guys took with the students.
Hey.
And it says, like, Dahlia doing the good work. Like, acceptance rate up by 5%.
Oh. Alright, that's good.
The total acceptance rate is about 67%.
Oh, that's what the acceptance rate is at right now?
Yes.
Awesome. A D for Dahlia. Okay, other than the room with the note on it, can I guess just Doc, what other rooms are in the hallway?
You see, in gold, lettering, you see, caster on one of the doors. And then on another one, you see, laboratory, which, caster is currently in.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm thinking about it. Doc just sits down and waits for Castor to come back, and just looks around the house, not even really investigating, just sort of taking it in.
I think after a while, Castor exits from the laboratory and he says, come on in, Doc.
Okay. Doc nods and follows him in.
Okay. In there, you kind of expect more of a sterile environment, but it just looks clean. It is quite colorful, actually. The floor is like this beautiful sage green on like this wonderful tile, and there is many bookshelves in here, but also many beakers and different substances and different things, and then there's tons and tons of notebooks, and it is quite clean. You assume Castor very quickly cleaned it up, and he says, I've only figured out a few of the steps I want to take towards the cure all, but the very basics of any medicine are ingredients found in your common cold medicine. So, Doc, I am unsure if you know how medicines and potions are created. Have you ever made these yourself before?
What would he have? Can I do like a roll?
You are allowed to do an intelligence roll. This is more of a has Doc like makeshift created a medicine before?
I think I might just do a roll because I'm genuinely unsure. I've never thought about it, and I don't want to spend 5 minutes trying to contemplate it.
All right, roll for yourself.
I'm very excited to talk to Castor. Okay, okay, I need to stop rolling it off of the desk.
It's a once per session tradition.
Yep. Okay, that's a 12. Oh wait, is this plus my intelligence?
This is a roll for yourself, so you can like take that
Right,
12 how you
okay.
want.
Sure. You know what? I think Doc has probably made common cold medicine before, I guess. If they ran out and if they ran out of something really, really basic, but they also knew they had the ingredients for it, I guess they would make like a makeshift medicine, but they're not very well practiced in it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. Um. He says. I'm assuming Doc says yes. Then.
Yeah, they say yes, but also shrug to show that it's not exactly their area of expertise.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well. Even if you may already know, let me walk you through your basic healing potion. Um, Generally, it's going to be purified water mixed with a crushed up valuable gem, typically a diamond. Um, Doc, I am a very smart man, and even though I do not remember how, I have big checks coming in the mail every month. So I bought a few diamonds, and he excitedly walks over to um a kind of like bowl, like a glass bowl that you didn't notice before, and it does have about like 5 diamonds in it. And I think he kind of like proudly holds it in front of you, and he says, "Look at that, Doc! Isn't that beautiful?"
Doc nods.
Um, and he says, "This will be the very first step in our cure all. Um, Basic cold medicine, but it will develop from here." And uh, I think he puts one of the diamonds in like a one of those bowls where you crush things. And he says, "Doc, I would love for you to do the honors."
Um, yeah, I think Doc is a little hesitant at first because, I mean, they have a lot on their mind, but I think once they start doing it, they probably get into it. This is something that they enjoy, and they're excited to be working with Castor.
I think as you're crushing up that diamond, he goes, "Yes, I have been thinking about this cure all often. There are ideas that swirl around my brain. I'm unsure where they come from, but they are useful all the same. Recently, I've been thinking about blood, about hearts, about veins. Very nasty medical stuff. But I've been thinking about how the heart is the core of any individual. So, if we can find what heals the heart, I believe we can find what heals the rest of the body."
Um, yeah, I think while Doc is like grinding this medicine together, it gets slower and slower as they think about this. And there's this like, if it's possible to get deja vu for events that you weren't even present for, that's what they're feeling right now.
All right. I think after that, he says, I haven't done too much research since we last talked. I merely came up with the idea. So, if you think on it on your own, then I would be honored to help you with any ideas that you have, Doc. I trust your mind, and I do truly believe that you can help me on this. So that's your first clue. It's blood, it's hearts, it's souls. That is the essence of a human being, of a humanoid, I should say. Um, that is what makes us alive.
And I believe that if we can maybe pinpoint what causes us to exist, what prevents us from merely being bags of meat with brains and organs and this dastardly sort of thing. What gives us that drive? Is it our heart? Is it our blood? Is it our brain? I don't know, but I want to know. And I believe that that's the important part.
I think Doc sets sets this down, um, and they turn to Castor and say, "I will help. Thank you." I wanted to ask, and Doc pulls out whatever pen and paper they have, and they think about how to say this, and they don't want to lie, but they're going to keep this deliberately vague. I think they just write down, I'm working on something with Vash. I need to go into one of your rooms.
He kind of looks at this and chuckles a little, and he says, "Oh, that one. Oh, okay. Well, I am perfectly fine with that. Obviously, I am aware of my drawbacks. Um, most likely caused by the memory loss I have suffered, but if you believe that there is any clarity within that room, then go ahead."
Doc nods again and says, "Thank you." And I think they're going to finish whatever medicine, whatever this like basic cold medicine that Castor is doing. They're going to finish that with him, and then once they're done, they're going to go into that room.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Okie dokie.
Okay. When you go into that room, you are a little heartbroken to find that it is a child's bedroom.
I think, God, I think when they put their hand on the door handle, they like they almost tried to run through the most likely scenarios in their head so that they would be prepared for it. And once they thought they were finally prepared for it, they open the door and quickly close it behind them, so if Castor walks into the hallway, he doesn't see anything. And the second they take in the room, the preparation does not matter. Their heart just drops in their chest.
More than a child's bedroom, you do see, it's almost as if it's kind of also used as a like storage room. There are a bunch of books stacked up on top of each other, and then a few notebooks stacked up on top of that. But you can tell that there is a child's bed and a toy box and a small dresser beyond that mess.
Okay. God. Duck. Duck wanders over to the child's bed and the toys. And I think they like run a hand over the dust, and they they back away and turn to look through the books. Is there anything? What kind of books are they?
Every single book is written by Philip Castor, and
Wow.
every single notebook is it is also signed Philip Castor, and they have dates from over 20 years ago.
Okay.
Do you go through any of them?
Definitely. I think if I assume the some of the if there's also journals there, some of them might not be specifically labeled, but anything that they think would be, I think, written most recently, and then anything related to medicine, anything like that.
Okay. You have to sit here for a while to get through them.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that you are there for a couple of hours, because there is just a lot of information. Every single notebook is just a day-to-day on what is he doing, specifically science related. These are not diaries, these are scientific journals. And he does talk about the cure-all. Multiple times throughout it, he is trying different things and they are not working, or they're making it worse and he has to start over. But you do gauge that there are some very, very important ingredients for this cure-all. Some of which you don't fully understand. He writes something down about a spirit's blessing. He writes down about a brain, specifically from an undead. And then he writes about a dragon's heart. And because these are not diaries, these are journals, it is kind of just lists of ingredients, and then like sometimes they're like scribbled out, or sometimes they have like circles around them. And these are the ones that he has highlighted in like bright yellow. And that is a spirit's blessing, an undead's brain, and the dragon's heart.
Doc reads this. I think like commits it to memory very seriously, and briefly allows their mind to wander for a second and wonder what the hell a spirit's blessing means. Like an undead's brain, that's like a physical object. They like are thinking about, is a spirit's blessing like a physical object, or do they mean like in terms of magic? Does it have to like if Guy just waved a hand over the medicine and then said, yeah, this is very cool, would that be a spirit's blessing? Or does Castor mean like a ritual specifically? But yeah, okay. Well, they definitely take note of that. Um. All right. Okay.
I am going to describe the room a little bit more to you because it makes me emo and I want to.
Yeah. No,
Uh,
for sure. Go ahead.
so in this room, the the walls are painted this dark gray, and they have a very thin, like pink stripe that goes across the entire room. Um, the bed itself is, covered in dust, and the dust that you very lightly rubbed away on the headboard revealed that there is a very small, um, like carved heart into the headboard of this bed. Um,
Okay.
and the toy box, you do see a few like toy instruments and toy doctor clothes, and there's a few like toy like cooking supplies. Like there's a little plastic pan and like a plastic pear or stuff like that. Um, and on the dresser, you do see what looks like a scrapbook.
Oh. I Yeah, I think I said this at the beginning of the session, but there's this weird sense of disconnect where Doc understands factually that this was a child's bedroom that belonged to a Kenku child named Pulse, and that they are Pulse, but they almost can't imagine that like this was also their bedroom. Um, even like I think the longer they sit in it, there's a growing sense of familiarity, but it's just weird and uncomfortable. Um, but eventually they do get up and they look at the scrapbook.
Yeah. It um it is a little girly looking. It's quite um lacy and pink and black. And on the first page it is uh it is a picture of Chime holding the tiniest little kinku baby you have ever seen.
Oh,
The kinku baby looks a little scrungly, a little like sopping wet. But she looks so proud. And you see a blurry song kind of like in frame. And past that, you see other pictures of this baby kinku. And then you see pictures where sometimes, like, both the parents are holding them, sometimes Castor is. They're all kind of like in the frame. They look very happy. There's a few pictures of Song and Chime playing poker with Castor. There is like oh, it's Castor's birthday, and then it's Chime's birthday, and then it's Song's birthday, and then it's Pulse's birthday. But Pulse never got her birthday with her parents because she was 5 months old when they disappeared. So beyond, very quickly in the book, do these Kinku parents stop appearing, and it is more just weirdly contemporary pictures of this baby. Before they were kind of blurry, candid shots, but gradually they become a little bit more like the baby is like sitting, kind of just like looking off somewhere. The baby is playing with a specific toy. Um, there's one specifically where she is just sleeping. But then gradually the pictures kind of come back to life, and there's more blurry ones. Caster is in frame for many of them. He kind of like takes a few selfies with this baby, and it's a little blurry, or his thumb is in shot, and he has this black hair which you do not see any remnants of, and he still does have a bit of a beard and a bit of a mustache, but not nearly what he has today. And these pictures just go and go and go until Pulse's 3rd birthday, where they stop. And there is one specific picture that you take notice of, because it is seemingly in a house that is not this current one. It seems more, you kind of look at it and you see it as the house from the Underbelly. And it's right outside Caster's door, and he is holding baby Pulse. She's 3 at this point, but he is strong enough to carry her. And next to him is a woman with quite large round glasses and short red hair. And she seems human. She's wearing this long lab coat, and she's kind of just standing next to the two of you with her hand on Caster's shoulder. But that is all the pictures that you see.
All right. I'm assuming that the woman in this picture would most likely be Amelia, but Doc does not. I assume Doc doesn't recognize her at all.
Not at all.
All right. Okay. In that case, Doc is going to flip back in the scrapbook a little bit. Is there a date labeling Caster's birthday?
Yes. Give me a second. I need to look it up real quick. It is May 21st.
May 21st. Okay. All right. I guess, is there... Doc flips through the pages a couple more times, and if there's like a if there's a good photo of Doc and their mother and father and Caster like all together, I think they would want to take that out of the scrapbook and pocket it, but leave the rest of the book here.
There is a good picture. You see, it is Chime and Song, and they're holding this baby between them, and then taller than them, slightly, is Caster in the back, kind of perching himself up on his tippy toes, and he's kind of forced his head between the two of them and is holding them close with both of his arms.
Yeah, Doc puts that in the pocket of their coat and closes the book. Okay. I'm not sure if I can think of anything else to investigate in this room. I mean, I think Doc is a little curious to... Well, I think I'm a little curious to see more of if there's anything else indicating what Pulse was like as a baby, but I think right now I think she's just kind of scared to know.
I get it.
Yeah. So, is there anything else that looks like it's something specifically of Castor's?
No, but I would say that on top of the dresser there are a bunch of different wooden birds.
Oh, wow. Gosh, okay. If anyone wants to table talk at me, if they can think of something else to maybe ask, then otherwise I think I mean, Doc spent like a couple hours looking through those books. I think other than that, that's all the information we're going to gain.
Table talk. I'm just taking it in.
Yeah. I can't think of
Fair
anything.
enough.
Yeah. You can always come back later.
True.
That's true. That's true.
Pastor's not going to be
Is
like,
there-
no,
you
you,
said there was,
only
like,
have
a
one
wardrobe?
chance.
Yeah, that's true. But is there anything in the wardrobe?
And the wardrobe is very dusty, very cobwebby, little like kind of Lolita-esque dresses, little pajamas, little t-shirts, little shorts, little pants, all black or gray with very minimal like stark colors, typically either green or pink.
Hmm. All right. In that case, yeah, I think Doc closes the wardrobe and they take one last look around in the room, and they leave.
Okay. I think when you leave, you kind of see Castor falling asleep in his sofa, dad style. He's snoring a little loudly.
Great.
But
Is there a blanket or a quilt on the couch somewhere?
there is one folded up.
All right, I'm gonna lay that over top him and write a little note that it just says thank you and call me if you need anything, Doc. And they quietly go out the front door, making sure not to wake him.
He's not woken, and you can safely return to the palace.
Cool.
My fucking god.
Pretty cool.
Awesome.
I'm going to say that somehow, you guys all kind of, Miko and May return. Guy returns with Yukio. Doc, you are also free. So you do have a very short free time.
Oh,
Very short.
Can we like talk over like dinner or something?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I will say that dinner before kind of like takes each of your orders. That's how before works. And then like serves you all food. Mina is not joining you. Dahlia kind of quickly eats her pancakes and then like goes and runs off to play with B4.
Actually, really quickly, when B4 comes into the room, I think Doc would probably like fast walk up to them and write down a note that just asks, "Where do you get the letters from?"
I think B4 takes this. I kind of imagine B4 with kind of like clamper hands. I don't know if you guys view them differently, but I think that
No, that's
B4
exactly how I've been
Yeah.
viewing it.
absolutely wonderful. B4 takes this and then kind of just looks at it and then just looks at you, Doc, and then says, "Dinner ready?"
Doc is kind of gonna be real. Doc is kind of pissed at that for a hot second, but I think they're so emotionally exhausted they just let it go, and they just snatch the note back, crumble it into a ball, and put it in their pocket and walk it back to their seat.
Fucking grumble away.
Damn.
Goddamn.
And then B4, with their emotionless eyes, serves you the dinner, and then just kind of looks at you, Doc, and then very quickly moves on to the next person. Yeah, you guys have some time. Also, Yukio's there.
Yay,
Yeah,
He ordered.
Yukio.
Yukio weirdly has expensive tastes, and he's eating like a very expensive looking steak tonight.
Awesome.
Wow.
He deserves. He's a king.
He's spoiled. Ugh. Okay, who wants to start the RP?
So, Doc, you kind of disappeared.
You did. We were looking for you the other day.
Yeah, what's up?
Doc soundlessly lets out a really big sigh, and they're still wearing their full uniform, but you can still kind of see that like it just looks kind of wrinkled and like they've been running around all day. So they just look like they look like they've been running around all day. I think they're probably silent as they just think of how they want to respond.
If you need some time, like I don't know, sleep on it, that's fine. We're worried about you.
They nod at this, and they just say, "With Castor."
Oh yeah? How's he doing?
Good.
It's good.
I think she also repeats back the we were looking for you earlier. When?
Oh, yeah. Guy was doing his stuff, which I also want to hear about.
Yes,
And
I want to
then
hear about that too.
We were gonna go and tell you he was leaving, but yeah, you weren't in your room, and then we went to do our own thing. But yeah.
They just shrug and say underbelly. Wait, no, they don't say that actually.
Okay.
Okay.
Retcon.
No, I just thought about. Wait, okay, so no, Mina isn't in the room. You say?
No, she's not.
Yeah, Mina's not there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Dolly already left, and B4 left.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just really paranoid as like a player.
Yeah. Back when I was dead. Back when I died.
Right before I died.
Yeah, I refuse to have a right before I die moment. Wait, sorry. I think the like thought of that made me Chelsea anxious. Are we as like as a table, do we think we can just like talk about this at the dinner table?
I don't think Haley would punish us for talking about it at the dinner table.
I don't see why not.
All right.
She didn't
Yeah, in that
specify
case,
that.
yeah. Doc just says underbelly.
You see, that is the exact thing that we were going to talk to you about.
Oh, right, yeah. I also forgot about that, kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Sorry, Guy. I told May, and then we were gonna tell Doc in the morning, and then we couldn't find Doc. So, you know how it is.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, so just, we wanted to say if you end up visiting the underbelly, just really make sure, they're good to go.
Yeah, like, we always call ahead of time anyway, but I guess just be more cautious? I don't know.
Make sure it's a good time.
Yeah.
Make sure they're not busy.
Okay, so I think Doc very quickly pieces together that if this was Guy's warning, then it probably has something to do with the stuff that they heard while they were there.
Mika's the only one that doesn't know.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, so, yeah, Doc says, understood.
Cool.
Cool.
Guy, it's good to see you again.
Yeah.
Really missed you for the last few days.
Malik, appreciated your letter, by the way.
Oh, good. That's good.
You sending letters now?
Just a short one.
Okay.
Not anything crazy. Yeah, I had a good time with my parents. Introduced them to Yukio. Yukio had a good time.
Aww.
I came out to them.
As...
Gay?
Congratulations.
Yeah, and a ghost. Also.
Oh.
Right. Yeah.
But Miko.
Congratulations again.
Yep.
Doc, you always know just what to say.
So that went well. Yeah, I mean it went as well as it could have.
Yeah.
Mission accomplished.
I can't imagine. I mean, I don't know your parents, of course, but I feel most parents would not like to find out their child is dead, but also not really.
Yeah, but I did it with a lot of grace.
Oh,
and
yeah?
tact. Yeah. So.
Most people who do things with grace and tact don't need to say that.
I mean, I do a lot of things with grace and tact.
You see?
Yeah.
What?
Exactly.
Wait, what do you mean?
Okay, if you two are just gonna cover for each other like this, that's fine. But yeah, it's damn. Yeah.
Are you feeling better now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I am. And I actually, oh, that reminds me, I need to do something,
Oh,
but I can do it later.
okay.
But yeah, I'm doing a lot better actually.
That's good. That's really good.
Yeah. Thank you for asking.
No problem. Anything else you want to report?
Uh, nope.
Cool.
What were you guys doing? Did I miss anything important?
No. I just brought May and Saga to
And Cat.
and yeah.
And Cat.
Don't leave that out.
Okay.
And cat.
And Cat.
Yeah.
You brought them where?
To my family's shrine.
It was a lot of fun.
It was.
Is Cat religious?
No. We just, talked before about maybe visiting, and there was an opportunity. So I thought, why not? And it was fun. I'm glad I invited her.
Interesting.
Yeah, I got to see one of my old friends there too. Kind of an interesting occurrence, but it was fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's really good to hear, actually.
Thank you.
Yeah, kind of interesting that we all caught up with people.
Yeah.
That's good.
I guess so.
Interesting.
Doc, I assume you caught up. I don't really know why you were hanging out with Castor, but are y'all friends?
You have been kind of close recently.
Yes.
I guess it makes
I
sense. You're
know-
both doctors.
Mm-hmm.
True.
I know him.
You know him?
I think they hesitate, like they're really considering if they want to say this, but they've had like a long day. They're not sure where their emotions are at, so they just screw it. And they say before, and then point to their head.
Oh. Is he family?
I don't think Doc answers. They just look away.
Oh.
Sorry if it's a sore subject.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, it's fine.
Mm-hmm. It is good that you're, getting closer though, especially if that's what you want.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. I guess we've all had long days.
Yeah. Got stuff on our minds.
Yeah.
We're gone for 2-3 days and we don't know how to talk to each other again. Yeah, jeez.
I guess.
Sorry, I just picked up a whole lot of secrets that I'm not allowed to divulge to you.
Whoa.
Really?
Yeah. Government.
You're
Government.
okay, whatever.
Feds.
Government.
Feds.
What government secrets? All right,
They're
you know
keeping
what?
me quiet, sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if I believe you entirely. It's hard to tell.
You don't
Don't-
believe little old May?
Don't believe little old May. You know better than to
I-
believe little old May.
I have really big eyes at you. I flutter my eyelashes.
Oh, come on.
Uh,
Oh, come on!
it's kind of working.
Oh my.
Guy knows how the government works.
What are you even.
I know how the government works.
This is a nothing conversation about nothing.
Was it anything before?
I mean, kind of. I don't know. I had a very nice day.
Yeah, lots of shrine secrets coming up.
There are no shrine secrets.
They do some weird stuff there.
We don't do weird stuff there.
And that's all I'll say.
What do you mean? I
How
don't even.
how weird? How
It's
weird are we
not-
talking?
Oh. Pretty weird.
Doc!
Oh my god.
Nothing illegal.
Nico,
but
are you
just
getting up
weird.
to weird stuff?
Doc!
Yes.
What is this? Do something! They're slandering my religion!
Not your religion.
I'm not slandering anyone's religion. I'm slandering you
Oh my.
and the weird stuff you do. Apparently.
You're all crazy.
You're the
Nico?
weirdo.
Yes, Doc?
Miko, what does the temple do?
We worship Okame. That's the big thing.
Pretty vague.
We put on festivals. The Autumn Festival is coming up soon, actually.
Oh yeah. I
We
was
helped prepare
there
for that.
Talking about that.
It was fun.
That's great.
Are you gonna go?
I want to now.
Huh.
Maybe we can all go together.
That'd be cool. I mean, if y'all want to, I want to.
She wants to.
I don't. Would that be like disrespectful to let stray spirits into your temple?
No. I
You
mean,
sound
really
pretty
confident.
okay. I'll be honest. This is a little bit of an edge case.
Yeah.
But you know, it's Okame. I grew up with her. She is.
She sounds pretty, accepting.
She is very accepting.
Yeah.
She is the most accepting.
Out of
That's
everyone?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
she's
The
she,
most
she is
accepting.
the god of kindness. I
Ever.
cannot
Wow.
overemphasize.
Well, okay. I am a spirit, but I guess I'm not an evil spirit. At
Yeah.
least I don't think I'm an evil spirit, so
You're not.
We,
Good.
We can find out if you're an evil spirit when you walk through the gates. When you get banished or something.
Ugh.
You will
don't wanna
not.
think about that.
You will probably not be banished.
Probably.
Doc just shakes their head no, and they point to a guy, and they I think they just point to a guy and like give a thumbs up and just go good spirit.
You got
Hey,
the doc seal of
Doctor
approval.
approved.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're smart. I trust you.
100% doctor approval rating.
That's pretty great. Better than most toothpastes.
That's right. So, y'all wanna go then?
Sure.
Cool.
Cool.
Maybe I can
Cool.
introduce y'all to my friend Sion. We'll also see,
Sion.
Sion?
We'll also see
Did I say that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, you didn't say Sion, but I added the part because that sounds like Sion.
Miko's trying to make a joke. May.
I just can't remember what I said, if I said Sion
You
or...
said see, and then I said
Oh.
Dear God.
I
Doc
explained that
plays
hoping...
back a laugh track.
Wait, Doc, can you play back? Can you play exactly back what I said so I can hear that?
I, Chelsea, don't remember, but Doc does that.
All right, I see what you mean now. That was pretty funny.
Thanks.
Anyway, we can also see. Shut the fuck up!
Don't do it again.
I saw you looking at me. Miko's sister. Met her.
Oh.
She was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Was it good to see your family again, Miko?
Yeah. It was... Yeah. I got to talk to my dad. I liked that a lot.
Yeah, I saw her talking to her sister at first, and it was really bad. But I talked to her afterwards, and she's actually pretty cool.
You know, as long as it ended good,
You
it can start rough.
Yeah.
you would think that she's cool.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I feel like your personalities mesh better. Anyway. Yeah, gosh, I'm really looking forward to that now.
So, like, what's the big plan here? What's the bigger picture? Like, we got a bunch of shit on the back burner right now.
Yeah. There's actually something happened recently. I don't know. I think I'm in a place where I can talk about it now. So,
Are you depressed?
I'm not depressed. Don't say that. I'm not depressed.
Well, that's good.
But
Are you injured?
I'm not. Okay, let me finish. After dinner.
You didn't answer.
After dinner, if
Do you have any allergies?
yes,
Are you a ghost?
no.
Are you only
Are you
allergic
gay?
to what was it, fish or mollusks?
Shellfish?
Yeah. Is that all you're
Mollusk.
allergic?
Do you want to hear what I have to say?
Sorry, I just
Yes, I'm sorry.
If
Go
I
ahead.
if I
Everyone shut up.
Sorry.
if I guess it right, I just feel better about myself. So
Well, do you feel worse about yourself when you guess it
No.
wrong? I didn't think so. Whatever. Anyway, if after dinner you guys would, come to my room, we can talk about that.
I like where this is going.
Miko just stares at you.
Doc also just stares.
What do you mean by that? Okay.
Guy gets up and says, "Well, I'm done.
You're always done.
I'm stuffed.
Oh.
I'm going."
Okay.
Okay.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't finish my fries.
Your fries.
Your
My
fries.
fries that I ordered.
Okay. Then you can finish them and come to Miko's room when you're done.
Okay, y'all can go ahead. I'll finish my fries.
Haley, is Yukio done?
Yukio has finished his big ol' steak, and I think he points at May's fries and grimaces and just signs cheap.
Wow.
Whoa!
Well, I don't know what he said.
Guy, get
So
your boy!
I'm just like, oh, you want some? And I hand over the plate of fries to him.
Guy fucking grits his teeth, says, Yukio, don't. That's. Have you learned nothing in the past few days?
Oh, I don't mind. It's fine. He can have them.
No, that's not. He doesn't want them.
Oh. Well, fine. Fuck you. You can't
Definitely
have them.
does not.
I think Yukio looks a little ashamed and kind of like sinks into his clothes.
Aww.
Okay, I think Guy's gonna walk Yukio back to the room, but on the way he's gonna explain the importance of appreciating things despite their value.
Yukio has the most ashamed little face you've ever seen.
Oh,
He hangs his head.
not
And
in a
it-
condescending way, just in a hey bud, remember.
Uh,
It's like one
And
of the
then-
first times he's really gotten in trouble for anything.
and then he just he signs sorry.
That's alright. Just remember for next time.
And he signs okay, pure of heart.
Pure of heart.
And he goes back to your room.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna hang out. I guess I'm just gonna kind of hang out outside my room for when everyone else gets back.
Cool.
I take one fry and I dip it into some ketchup and I put it in my mouth and I chew on it
Wow.
and I swallow it and then I pick up
Wow.
another fry.
Wow.
Wow.
Sending the demons.
Guy possesses you and fucking makes you throw the fries away.
I finish them really quickly and I head over to Miko's room.
Okay.
One day you guys are gonna piss me off with a bit. I'm just gonna say like 10 gorillas.
Dimitri shows up, he kills you all.
Oh god.
Oh god.
No, it would not be Dimitri. It would be the 10 gorillas. And obviously, you guys can't die. You can only get like permanently damaged. I would make you fight those fucking gorillas,
God.
and that would be the episode as
I
punishment.
would
That's
go
bad.
unconscious and wake up like an hour later and continue fighting the gorillas.
No.
Okay.
Okay, let's move along.
Anyway,
Please.
alright, we're all done with dinner now. We all go to Miko's room.
Sorry that I think stalling is really, really funny.
It is pretty funny.
It is really funny.
Good
But
for you.
also, we're gonna kill Haley, and Haley's gonna kill us. And normally, when I make that joke, it's because I know Haley would never do that. But this time, she actually threatened to do it.
Okay.
Okay, everyone goes to Miko's room.
Yeah.
Okay. Miko just goes, okay, so there's this plant, right? And she points to the bonsai on her table.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Okay, just making sure we're all on the same page.
Uh-huh.
And it's a gift. It was a gift from Dahlia. It's been here since, we all first got here, and I've been taking care of it. And recently, I've been spending some time with it.
Got a real green thumb.
I like to think so. But anyway, it has told me some things.
Told you some things.
It talks to you?
Ye-
It's sentient?
Yeah.
Can it talk to us?
Does it like
Hello,
dance
little
and sing
bonsai.
Jackson 5?
It in Sing Jackson 5 it does not. It does not.
Okay.
It can drop little coins with words on them, and then you can read them. I have a couple bags full already. I don't really want to bother it now. I kind of want to just debrief you on what I've heard so far, and then we can talk to them, if that's all right. And I know it sounds crazy, but also just, like, bear with me, okay?
Nothing sounds crazy to me anymore.
Yeah, we got a ghost over here that's just walking around.
You know what? That's
Yeah.
fair. Cool. So, this tree says that it is actually a god and that it has been trapped in the tree by someone, and that someone has stolen their powers, and that they have been trapped in there for 1,000 years, and that they will grant me one wish upon being released.
So release them.
What the fuck are we supposed to do about
What the
that?
fuck are we waiting for? Let's release them. I don't know, chop it down. Maybe it's trapped inside the bark.
I'm sorry
Wait.
I'm sorry for laughing, Miko. This sounds really serious.
No, it is, but it's also like I'm saying it out loud, and I am hearing myself, so I understand your reaction, but it is pretty serious.
Okay, this might sound a little, I don't know, like, oh, one of my jokey jokes, but are you sure it's not, like, fucking with you?
I'm not.
Yeah, it just like got a really weird sense of humor.
I am not sure that it is fucking with, if it is not fucking with me, but you know, I like to put a certain degree of trust in people when I meet them. So I have a level of tentative trust with this god, and they haven't done anything to you know, betray that trust yet. So I just hope you'll all be with me here on that.
Guy walks up to the bonsai and kind of like puts his face in front of it and says, "Hey, tree god, what's your name?"
2 coins fall down.
Whoa.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Um,
Can I read it?
it says, "Hello, guy."
Yeah,
And
they
the
do
second
that.
one says, the second one says, "I am the god of nothing."
They don't have a name, I asked. They said I could give them a name. I haven't thought of anything.
Ooh, how about Thomas?
I don't love Thomas.
Oh.
How about tree?
I don't love Tree.
How about, like,
Tree god.
May? Ooh, that's a good one.
You know,
Oh,
on normal
can
circumstances.
we name it Guy Junior?
No, okay, listen.
We already have a Guy Jr. Let's get a May Jr.
We do not have a guy
Yukio is
junior.
not Guy Junior.
He's basically what? Sorry, what?
On normal circumstances, I would ask them if they like the name, but I have a sinking feeling that they'd say yes to anything, and I don't want to be calling them Thomas. We
So-
can,
Okay, I get it.
yeah,
it.
we can
Miko Jr.
workshop it. It's
oh,
whatever.
Miko Jr. I get it.
Miko
Okay.
Jr.
No,
I get it.
No, I don't
Okay.
want to call them. Whatever, we'll work on it.
Hey Tree, do you know my name?
It falls down. A coin falls down, and it on the front it says May. On the back it says Ripple Maker.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Holy shit. I was gonna say that one of us probably said my name in here. Well, I guess I said May Jr. No one said Ripple Maker, so.
Hey tree, do you know everything?
A few coins fall down, and it says, "No, I can only count the amount of souls in the room. I do not know much besides those who have existed and those who have yet to exist.
So, a lot of things. Apparently they have close experience with, like, you know, souls that are yet to be born, or souls that have spent their time on Earth, if I'm getting that right. There's also a few other things about what the tree told me that I haven't said yet. The person that this tree says imprisoned them is former King Dimitri. So that's fun.
I think that guy stops fucking. He stops being all up in this tree's business and he stands up straight and just fucking looks at you.
Didn't you say it was trapped 1,000 years ago?
Yeah, I did. And you know what? You know what it also said? That you wouldn't fucking believe it. Do you remember that school play
Yeah.
that we helped those kids put on?
The Rule of the Silent King.
Yeah.
Yeah, Doc, you get me. Where a goddess gives a king a necklace to keep him from death. Apparently,
For the second time this week, Doc goes, "Holy shit!"
yeah, Doc, you already get it. You already get it.
I don't. Keep going. Keep explaining,
Yeah,
please.
yeah, that's fine. This tree has not only pointed to King Dimitri as their imprisoner, but also our old friend Vitabond as the goddess who is married to him. And our, you know, if you would remember that funny old amulet that we saw before as the necklace that saved him from death all those years ago. Funny how that works. Small world, isn't it?
I know a lot about funny. I don't know if I would describe that as particularly funny. Are you?
Well, May, you are the expert in funny.
I am pretty. Period.
Period?
Yeah, I am pretty. Sorry.
I can always count on you, May. I can always count on you.
Sorry, you know, just being a skeptic. Is it possible? I mean, kings have a lot of, you know, similar names. Is there possibly more than one King Dimitri?
Maybe. I'm
I'm
not.
not skeptical.
You're not skeptical?
Dimitri has had the amulet. I've seen it.
You.
Guy?
Oh,
When?
I've seen a picture
Oh.
of him with it. In a top secret file.
And a top secret file.
Mm-hmm.
I guess if anyone here were to get their hands on a top secret file, it would be you, Guy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm inclined to believe you.
Yeah. I Not to make it about me, but it was my file about my death
Oh.
Did
and the whole um that whole thing.
Wow. Did Dimitri fucking kill you?
I don't think so. I think it was somebody else, but I don't think they meant to, so I'm not too mad about it.
well, that's good. You're not holding any grudges against your murderer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't really want to say who it is either. You guys might get mad at this person. So.
We know them?
I think.
Ah, shit. I need to stop
It's fine.
saying things.
It's fine. It's fine. It's all right. We've, you know, we've.
I hope you understand. I was mad at them at first, but I don't. It's not their fault. I don't think.
Yeah, I. Yeah, I have been grappling with the idea of murder for a while.
What? Are you
Hold on.
planning something?
No, it's.
Did you just?
Did you kill a guy?
No, I didn't. No,
May, stop.
That's just what it was started to sound like it was leading to.
No, it's just, we fucking killed Kane, and after that, a bunch of other shit happened, and, the Thief Gang has outright tried to kill an entire room full of people, and we're friends with them. I never thought I'd be the kind of person to just be friends with murderers, but you know what? I guess that's where I am. I guess that's where I'm at. It's fine. I'm good. It's fine. I'm good.
I've never killed anyone.
We were all there for Kane.
I wasn't.
What?
I booked it.
Oh yeah,
I didn't see it happen.
Okay. Maybe. Yeah. Fine. Whatever. We were all fighting him, and then he died at the end. In my mind, we're complicit, but whatever. We don't need to fight on semantics. It doesn't matter.
You're right.
I think Doc is trying to figure out how to ask. And then I think they just they just sigh and take out a slip of paper. And they write on it asking who else knows, and does Vash
No, what?
he sends it to Miko.
About what? Yeah, no what?
Okay, points to the plant, and then writes down, he met Dimitri and seems to know about these powers he has.
Oh, okay. I don't think Vash knows about this bonsai. I didn't tell him anyway. And I did ask about the powers. They said that they aren't destructive in nature. And I went out of my way to specify, like, destructive in the sense for mortals, not necessarily for gods, and they still said no, it's not destructive. So maybe that's not it. I'm inclined to believe that's not it. But also, I don't know. I don't know what other kind of powers are running around all the time anymore.
Is Dimitri undead?
You know what?
Is he a zombie or a ghost?
You know what? The tree did say something like that.
Oh.
Because if the amulet is what did it,
We can suck him back up into the astral plane.
Probably.
Maybe? I don't know. I don't know how these kinds of things work, but the bonsai said that Vitabon created the necklace. I don't know if
Did she?
we could use it against him.
Did she seem conversational at all?
Vitabond?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Just like screamy
Screamy.
and sucky.
Scary. Y'all didn't see her up close. I got up in there and she
Was she sucking you?
what?
Mm-hmm.
You said she was sucky.
She
She was
you got up
sucking
close?
Vash.
Oh, hot.
this is
No.
it was, I can tell you right now, it was not hot.
It was not. It was in fact scary. I was not all up in her business, but it was scary. I can agree with you there.
Very bad.
Miko, how would we release this bonsai?
I don't know. I don't know yet.
Did you ask? Hey Tree, how do we release you?
A few coins fall down, and it says, "I will have to return to my former power. This means Dimitri will have to be defeated." And then another coin falls down. That is a very shiny gold coin. And it says, "Start with the amulet."
Start with the amulet.
I guess that's
Mina took it, didn't she?
Mina took it.
She did do that. I don't suppose we could ask for it.
I need to talk to her anyway.
Perfect. Go ahead and go just ask her for the amulet back. That she'll probably just hand it over, right?
I don't think so. I don't have lots of trust in that, but I guess Guy knows her better than I do.
I don't think she would give it, but she's proven to me that, she'll share confidential information. How do you think I found that file?
Oh.
So,
I think Doc writes down another question on the same. Well, actually, not. Sorry, no, they don't ask another question. I think they're tapping their pen on on their knee for a minute, trying to contemplate whether they want to say this, but considering all of the new information, I think they just realize that they have to bite the bullet. And they take out another piece of paper and they write on it, "I've been investigating Castor's memory, and apparently Dimitri was involved in that too, and possibly kidnapped people. A bunch of doctors went missing," and just just shows that to the group.
Oh,
God.
oh my god.
Do you think they went missing like how I went missing, or
Hey, Doc, you think your parents are dead?
yeah, Doc freezes, and they just look at Guy asking that question, and they don't say anything, and they don't really move, but they you can see that they just instinctively crush the paper that they're holding.
whoa? Hey, it's okay. We won't let them get to you or anything. You'll be safe.
Yeah.
We got you.
Um
And I got necromancy now. Did I tell y'all that
You got
actually?
necromancy?
What?
Oh, ha ha ha. Kind of an old development actually. Saga taught me something. I can summon undead now. Yay!
Oh. Is there any particular dead person we need to summon, or?
I mean,
that'll be useful if we need a zombie army, I guess, but...
it would be useful if the government fucking murked Doc.
Oh. Or, you know, any of these other doctors, if we could find where they... I don't know, the government might have properly disposed of them, but I mean, maybe we could raise and ask questions.
I don't hate that instinct.
these other doctors are okay, Doc takes out another paper, and I think they spend like a whole minute scribbling. And when they hand back the paper, it's like there's a bunch of crossed out words. And like the whole top part of the page is just a bunch of crossed out words. And then on the bottom, in bullet points, is like in bullet points, Castor was making a cure-all medicine. Second bullet point, with my parents. Third bullet point, they are gone. Castor thought Dimitri did it and then lost his memory. And that part just is like looks kind of shaky. The fourth bullet point is just says Amelia, and then like that description of her being someone undercover at the palace, don't know who. And then the last bullet point says what is it, prison underneath the palace where no magic works. And they just thrust that into
Oh my fucking god.
the hand
Jesus.
of whoever is
God.
closest, and then they sit down on Miko's bed and they just hold their head in their hands.
Oh my...
Oh my
God.
god. Doc!
We've all had a really long day.
Doc!
Yeah,
Oh my
you had
God.
it sounds like you did have a long day. Holy shit.
It sounds like you've had the longest day.
I just swept floors and like ate lunch and dinner. God damn.
I had a very good day, actually.
Okay, we don't need to make it about you.
I just had a good day.
Well,
I want to emphasize that I had a good day and now I'm doing this.
Jesus.
I don't want to talk about it. but it's important.
Yeah.
It sounds important. I'm sure your parents aren't dead.
Yeah, sorry to imply that they might be yeah.
I even if they are, we could just Miko bring them like how like my deal.
I don't.
Easy.
That's.
Easy peasy.
I don't know. I feel like that might be cold comfort.
I don't.
Thanks.
Yeah. I mean, especially if I'm guessing you're trying to say that these doctors would be in this underground prison. If that's a thing, then
I mean, what would be the point of having the secret underground prison
if you're just fucking killing them?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I definitely think that it is most likely that your parents are not dead, Doc. Don't worry. It's gonna be okay.
Yes, sure. Just in prison.
Yeah.
For 25 years?
That's a lot of years.
Yeah, why not? You know?
I mean,
Dimitri, these doctors, a secret underground prison. Why?
Maybe would it make sense that he's using them to keep him alive?
I don't think so. I mean, if you got the fucking goddess of immortality as your wife, I think you're kind of set.
I don't know if that feels too easy. I don't know.
You know.
Well, we know what Vash said, but why would Dimitri really care about money?
Yeah, I was literally just going to say, if it was anyone else, I would say probably money. But it's apparently Mr. 1,000-year-old goddess wife having man. I don't know how much you care about money at that point. So I literally have no clue.
Maybe he does want to keep people sick so that they die?
Maybe because y'all were saying that the fucking cult people needed sacrifices, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So maybe they are somehow feeding off of sick people. I don't know.
Maybe anything goes.
Jesus Christ.
This is making me feel sick.
Sucks.
This is bad.
Sucks.
This is bad.
This
It's really
You're
bad.
so smart. This does suck. This is terrible.
Yeah, it's so very bad.
Do we want to like keep working here? I mean, I guess it's the best place if we want to investigate, right? You know.
Okay. You know.
But it's a little icky, right?
It feels icky.
Yeah.
It feels icky. I'm not gonna lie, it feels pretty icky. But, you know, we're not doing bad things. I would say that we've pretty much exclusively been doing good things.
Yeah, I mean, we've been helping Dahlia specifically, I guess. Oh god, is she in on it, or do you think? I don't know.
I would be surprised.
Yeah.
I would be surprised. Dahlia.
Yeah, what he said.
The bonsai, I think, also mentioned that Dimitri's children were being sacrificed.
Oh.
And
Oh
you know?
wait. if the theory is correct that they're just waiting for sick people to die,
That
and
certainly proves
Dahlia
it.
and the whole royal family gets sick all the time.
And we do know that they routinely sacrifice themselves, and Vash is actually insisting that she do that.
Why?
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. Maybe it's the fucking, sacrificing kids to keep yourself young thing. I don't know. Classic vampire. You know how it is.
Is that classic vampire? I don't know if vampires do that.
Not contemporary vampires, but
Well, yeah, I guess that's why you would specify classic vampires.
yeah, it's, one of the first, okay, no one cares, but, the
I
idea
care.
of vampires started coming up with the idea of people, getting children's blood and bathing in it to stay youthful.
Oh.
Well,
I like new vampires
I
better.
like new vampires better too, but I know about the old ones, is my point. Anyway.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't know.
So, okay, here's the plan. Guy's gonna talk to Mina. We're just gonna see how that goes. We're not gonna, expect you to walk out with the amulet.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the, what was it, Autumn Festival?
Oh god, yeah.
We'll go to that. Keep up appearances.
The Autumn Festival? Now?
I mean, are we on a time crunch?
well, we're not allowed to enjoy ourselves every once in a while.
Yeah, I guess we can't make ourselves miserable all the time.
Yeah, I feel like it'd actually just crack if we didn't, have lives outside of this government conspiracy.
True. So, yeah, those are on the itinerary so far. We need a morale boost after tonight. Holy shit.
Yeah. Another reason we might want to keep working here is that, we've been teaming up with the guys at the Underbelly. And so having, one team here, one team there, pretty nice synergy.
Yeah, I don't think
Get
it's
the
a
best-
bad idea
get
to
the-
stay
Get the
here.
best of both
That reminds me.
worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we decide to try and take the amulet, we should probably ask them about it first.
The
Underbelly.
the Underbelly
peeps?
guys.
Yes.
The Underbesties.
Yeah, I guess
Oh.
Kane was
The underbesties.
the Underbesties.
Yes, Kane had it, so
And he was with them. They knew him.
That's true.
mhm.
We could try to get some info there.
Do we want to tell them about other things that we've learned?
Oh God. Jesus.
They've told us things that
Vash-
they've learned.
Vash seems pretty against, the royal family, or maybe just specifically Dimitri, so I don't think he'll... Oh God, but maybe we shouldn't tell him.
He
I don't know.
has a bit of a temper.
Yeah.
I guess, but
We can start off slow. We can give little bits of information and see what we can withhold.
Maybe we can talk... Who's the easiest person to talk to there? Let's start with them. Civil? Rain?
Malik's pretty easy to talk to.
I
No.
can't agree. I cannot agree
No.
with that.
Have you tried talking to him?
He the last time I tried
Yes.
talking to him, he was strangling me in his mind.
That's true.
You were hitting on him.
I was... What? Okay, but
You
maybe,
were gonna
I
make
don't
an
know.
innuendo at him.
Maybe, I don't know.
That is not the same as hitting on someone.
I would not make an innuendo about you, Miko.
I
Nico,
appreciate that.
I would make an innuendo about you.
You have.
Have I?
You literally
Yes.
did that. Mm.
All right.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, I think Vash and Malik probably not our first choices, just in my
No.
opinion.
You know who's easy to talk to?
Are you gonna? Okay, well,
For me?
With Cat?
yeah.
We want to give Kat our highly sensitive information.
Kat's trustworthy. Kat is. I've talked to Kat. I feel very safe with Kat.
If we're going trustworthy,
Why don't we just tell all of them?
maybe. I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Vash and also Malik would be pretty upset if they found out Kat has highly sensitive information about Dimitri,
Yeah.
and they don't.
You know who we should. You know who we should really talk to first is Baiju.
May?
Okay.
May?
Yeah.
If you say, Rain, just know that I am strangling you in my mind.
You know what? That's fair. I will be honest. I don't. He is not the first person to come to mind for me.
He usually is. So that means that's
Yeah,
a
but
lot.
this feels pretty
Yeah.
like fucking serious, real shit. He's kind of silly, and I love him.
You don't want to tell
You
Rain
what?
real shit, but you want to tell
I-
Kat real shit?
I was not really on board with telling Kat either. Sorry.
That's fine. You guys bring up good points. I'm not gonna.
Okay, Jesus. Maybe, yeah, we should just have a dinner party and fucking spill our guts. I don't know.
Oh god.
I did want to have a dinner party with them.
That'd be fun. Have a little
Sure.
fun with it. Dinner and a show.
Don't call it a show.
Dinner and a show and a government conspiracy?
Fucking YouTube clickbait ass title.
You shut up about YouTube and characters.
Sorry, that wasn't in character. But
Alright.
I don't have a voice, so. Yeah, okay.
So when would we be doing this?
After Mina, after you try to talk to Mina,
Yeah, again,
Yes.
you don't have to, try to get it
probably
immediately.
won't.
Yeah, I don't think you probably should, but
And
you
I'm
should
kind
still.
of scared to.
Yeah, you should still talk to her at the very least.
you know,
Don't be upset if she doesn't tell me anything.
we
I
really
don't
won't be.
know what to expect with her, so you do what you think's best.
Okay.
DM, how far away is the Autumn Festival?
About a week.
About a week.
Alright, that's fair.
And 2 weeks from now, May's supposed to kill a motherfucker.
Yep.
All right, I didn't hear that. The Autumn Festival, which is again very important as we've established, is in a week. I don't know if we.
Do we want to maybe? No, I was gonna suggest maybe inviting them, but no, that we can't do that. They're like fugitives.
Hey guys, can I? Sorry, this is so out of character. Can I use the Autumn Festival as my Halloween episode?
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Yes.
cute.
That's
I'm
what
down,
I was
yeah.
planning on doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cute. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. So
Thank you.
then would would the Thief Gang be
Well,
at
now
the
we have to invite them
Yeah.
because now we have to see their Halloween costumes.
Yeah. I mean, maybe.
Is it a large scale festival?
For that specific circle, yes.
Yeah. I mean, okay, cool.
Cool.
Should we?
We could always. I mean, we
Invite-
could always go to the festival and then hang out with them afterwards.
Sure, a little after party.
Yeah.
Okay, so
And that might be
Next-
nice to stagger out, you know? We do heavy shit, we do fun shit, we do
Yeah.
heavy shit.
yeah, for now we keep working, keeping eyes out, I guess.
I guess.
Next week
Doc,
Autumn
try not to
Festival.
get kidnapped. And then she hits him with finger guns.
Yeah, you still have your bird, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, the birds.
Definitely.
Oh, I should give this back. Here, Miko.
Yeah, definitely just
Thank
keep
you.
that on standby just in case.
Are we still good with this distribution of birds?
In my opinion, I think I definitely want Doc to have one of them. I don't really care who has the other one.
Okay.
Because Doc is, a doctor. And we did get some information about stuff happening to doctors.
Very true. Very true.
So definitely keep that on you at all times.
I would say don't let me have it because I can't even hold it half the time.
Shit.
That's fair. That's a fair point.
I trust you with it, Miko, then.
All right. I'm good with that.
Jesus.
Just good to reconvene.
So what's you guys' plan for the soon future?
I'm gonna go talk to Mina.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, yeah, after that, we could hang out with the Thief Gang at the Autumn Festival, or if
that's unlikely, we can just hang out with them after the Autumn Festival.
yeah.
Guys, please hang out with them at the festival. Okay, sorry.
Okay, let's hang out
Okay.
with... Wait, I just had a great idea. Well, if they're wearing costumes, they're not going to be recognizable, so...
You're right. You're right about that.
So I think we should invite
Oh,
them to the Autumn
I
Festival.
just got a really good idea for a costume for Guy.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
can't
can
wait.
we can do that. Our little dinner party and a show idea. I guess that could probably go after that or before
Yeah.
it if we want. I don't know. And then May's got her shit to do 2
what?
weeks from now.
What do I have?
You've got your shit.
What do you mean?
You've got your shit.
What are you talking about?
I'm not
Murder.
I'm not in character right now.
I can't wait to murder.
I
Yeah.
can't wait to listen to May murder.
Yay.
All right, team.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep.
Got it all ironed out.
Awesome.
Uh-huh.
So should I,
Great.
Haley? Should I go talk to Mina now, or are you gonna force me to wait 3 weeks to do that?
I'm gonna make your ass wait.
Oh my God.
shit.
To be fair, the episode is already 7 hours and 17 minutes long.
Fuck.
You know, I tried.
Haley at the beginning of this, this is gonna be kind of like a shorter episode, I think.
The third longest episode now.
You know, I think your mistake was repeating over and over again that it would be short. So we were all like,
Yeah.
okay, that means I can, put some stuff in here and it wouldn't be that bad because it should be short
Yeah.
anyway. And now it's
Agony.
7 hours long.
Yay.
Love.
What did we even do? I don't deserve this to be like the second longest episode.
Third longest.
Third longest.
It's
Third
because
longest.
all 3 of us had, 4 of us had. No, yeah, 3 because Miko and May were together.
Yeah.
We all had like our separate little adventures.
Uh-huh.
All right, let's wrap it up.
Yeah.
Alright.
We're
Wrap
still
it up,
on
everybody.
call,
My
guys.
after party.
Yeah, we got the plan. I'm going to bed. Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, May.
Oh yeah, are you keeping these coins?
I don't know if they count as legal tender.
Could figure out something to do with them.
Could melt them down, I
know
guess.
a couple fences.
Fences?
Yeah.
Could just melt them down, though.
I don't have a forge or
We could pay someone to melt them down.
that'd be weird.
Do we need to talk about this right now?
Sorry, yeah, I'm just gonna take the one with my name on it, and I'll go.
You know what? That's fine. I want you to keep that.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Bye.
Good
May.
night.
Sleep
Bye.
tight.
Thank you.
Don't let the bed bugs.
Stop talking to me.
Oh my God.
What a loving note to end on. Say you love each other, and then we'll end the episode.
Good night. I love you. Mwah. Alright, see ya.
Guy
That's you
smashes
talking
his
to Yukio.
guy smashes his head
That's-
against
yeah.
Yukio's head.
I know we're ending, but I think right before Doc leaves, they think about something, and really quickly turn back and ask Miko, sorry, just trying to remember. Did Miko said the part about the bonsai having knowing everything about like souls and like souls that have been born and have not been born yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Doc takes out like the piece of paper and writes one last question at the bottom and hands it over to Miko, and it says would the bonsai know how many people are in or under the palace right now?
I don't think so, but if you want to know, you could ask. Or I could ask for you.
Doc looks at Miko, rips off the bottom of the paper, sits down in front of the bonsai, and just puts the paper in the pot, and then turns back to Miko.
Okay, you know what? I'll ask. I will ask.
Well, I mean, you didn't give the plant a chance to respond.
You aren't
maybe,
here.
I'm not. I'm just saying, maybe the plant can respond to paper.
Haley, does the plant respond to the paper?
No.
Okay. You know what? That's fair. I'll ask. Hello. My friend wants to know if you can estimate how many people are in the dungeons underneath the palace. It's fine if you can't. It's fine if you can't.
I think
1 billion.
it kind of is still for a while. Because Haley needs to be still for a second. Okay. The bonsai, a few coins fall. And it says, faint feeling, unsure, but 3.
Oh. Thank you. There you go. That is less than I thought.
Doc nods and repeats back, "That's a lot less than I thought."
Yeah.
But in their mind, they are thinking that somehow the idea that there's only 3 is somehow scarier than the idea that there are a lot, because that means that the only people down there would be very, very specific.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, Doc repeats that back, and I guess like straightens up, tries to look professional, but it's incredibly obvious how like just deeply disturbed they are by the whole events of everything that's happened. And they say, "Thank you, Miko. Good night."
Good night, Doc. I hope you sleep well.
Okay. And Doc turns around and leaves.
Cool.
And that's all I have planned. But if we
That's all I
go,
have planned.
if we go for 5 more minutes, it'll be the second longest episode.
Oh,
Let's end it.
Okay.
It doesn't deserve it. I'm sorry.
Eh. How did this happen?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Does that
Okay.
include breaks? Because we took a lot of breaks.
It does not
It does
include
not
breaks.
breaks.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
we'll talk about this after. I'm gonna end it.
Okay,
Yeah.
bye bye.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks,
Thanks for
bye,
watching.
Conrad.